These Zork, the Great Underground Empire, Part 4, 10 hours, 12 minutes in, which again, the how long to beat average time for this game is like 2 hours. So, again, whoever is putting in their completion times on how long to beat, either like the best gamers in the world using walkthroughs, or they're liars. Like those are the three options for what could be happening here. 17 deaths, 50 saves. I have made quite a bit of progress. Hey, Darkuchi. Yeah, doubleheader, but Metroid is tonight, not this afternoon. 2 hours and getting a walkthrough. I could see that. 2 hours is kind of when I started to lose my mind too. So, sure. Hey, Michaels. I know, right? We're just getting zorked left and right here. I actually like a lot of the driver assists on modern cars. The one that I don't like is the lane departure warning on my Hondas, where if you like even verge a little bit from the center of the lane, it rumbles the shit out of the wheel. So it feels like you're, you got like turned up force feedback on like a video game steering wheel. And it's like, it's jarring. It's like, I'm nowhere near close to actually leaving the lane. And it does it in like construction zones too, where the Honda just gets confused as to what is a lane. So it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna intentionally rumble the shit out of your wheel. And cars, man. That's why I just want to get a motorcycle again, where I don't have to worry about that anymore. The club is, okay, I'll briefly go over the club again. So, Hyundais and Kias from the last 5 years, there is a security issue with them where a thief can break the window, pull the wheel off, take a flathead screwdriver, start the car, and then drive off with it. Whether or not you have it locked and immobilizer, nothing. That's all it takes to steal a 5-year-old or newer Kia or Hyundai. So if you have one of those, and it's the kind that you start with a physical key and not the fob and a push button like the one I have, then hey, good luck. Good luck. Okay, let's get into it. Earthbound. So, Zork, huh? We deep in the Zorkin now. So, as far as progress that I made last night in the Zorkin, I actually did make progress, believe it or not. So there's us. We have this cool mustache. So I was finally able to get past the lake and the reservoir. So that's right next to the dam in the upper, like, let's say north end of the game map here. So once you drain the lake by pushing some buttons in the dam area, where I was finally able to open the sluice gates and change the water levels, because this is a video game, of course you should be able to do that. That drained the lake, and that left a trunk of jewels in the middle of the lake. That's one of the treasures. I'm pretty sure the main goal of the game is to collect all the treasures you can in the Kingdom of Zork and put them all in this display case. And then what happens after that, I have no idea. But that appears to be the thing that gives us score and points in this game. There was a pump north of the trunk, and I use that to inflate the inflatable boat that we found. And it's actually called the magic boat for some reason, even though it's just a plastic inflatable boat. I couldn't find anything constructive to do with the boat, but I'm also like, the controls for the boat are weird, which if you're thinking like, that's weird to have control issues with a text adventure game. Yeah, it is. The way you have to use the boat is very strange. So then north of there is a trident in the Atlantis Room, so that's another treasure. North of there is a cave and a twisting pass. And then there's another mirror room. So this is an identical mirror room to the one in the far south of the Zorkiverse here. And you can actually teleport between those two rooms. I'm not exactly sure why you'd want to do that. Other than to save some moves, but you can, I guess. And that gets you closer to the exits, I guess. But again, I'm not sure why you do that. So then north of there, Cold Passage, there's the slide room. The slide room is also a one-way shortcut back to the treasure case. It brings you to the cellar right below the treasure case. Then there's a mine, there's a Squeaky Room, and then north of the Squeaky Room is a bat. So the first time I encountered the bat room, the bat actually grabbed me, and starting point of the game is actually up here. So this is the above ground parts. So this right here is the mailbox and the White House. So this, the west of house, standing in an open field, west of the White House, boarded front door, mailbox. That is right here. And then to get to the underground, initially in the game, you have to do that from inside of the house right here. And then inside of the house takes you down to here. This is the cellar. So this is your kind of main entrance and exit to the Zork underground area. Though the difficulty with this being in the early parts of the game, you can't leave easily is the problem. Luckily, I found a pretty efficient way to solve that, and that's going to the temple here, the temple and the altar. If you go to the altar screen right here and you type in pray, it will teleport you back to the above ground forest, and then you can easily get back to the house. And then once you do that, the game stops locking the entrance to the cellar. So once you do that, if you just walk over to the cellar screen and type up, it'll actually bring you back up into the house, and you don't have to take all these like really convoluted ways to get back to the upper area of the map. So that's kind of how movement works in this game, I guess, for lack of a better term. So the bat room here. So the first time you go into the bat room, hey, horrible. First time you go into the bat room, the bat actually grabs you and flies you away. The bat sends you to where would I have even made the map for this? Did I bother making a map for this? I can't remember. Here maybe? Yeah, here. The bat sends you to this ladder room in the coal mine. And it appears to be another maze, the coal mine. So in order for me to map that, I need to have a bunch of items in my possession. I'm really hoping it's not as confusing as the maze. Because the maze, I am pretty sure I'm still not done with the maze yet either. And holy shit. Yeah, the world is quite big. Luckily, it's pretty easy to move around in. But there are quite a few screens. Like roughly the same amount of screens as like a King's Quest game or something. So it's in terms of like scope, it's about as big as a King's Quest game. But in terms of like descriptions and dialogue and all that, there's less in this than in King's Quest. Because a King's Quest game, you could like pick up a rock and then say, look at rock, and it'll describe it to you. In this game, you get like this sarcophagus, this coffin from ancient Egypt, and then when you type in examine coffin, it just goes, there's nothing remarkable about this coffin. And like it's really annoying in this big game because it feels like some of these items actually have good uses for stuff, but the game just doesn't tell you. You just have to either assume or know what they're for, you know? And it's Like, I guess it could be excused because this is a really early game, but oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Anyways, so the bat. The bat we can get past by having the garlic in our inventory. The garlic we get near the beginning of the game. It's in the kitchen inside of a bag with a pepper sandwich. And if you have the garlic in your inventory, the bat will not attack you because the bat will be going like this and hanging from the ceiling and will stay away from you. So past the bat was a shaft that had a basket in it. And exits west and north. And then north of there is the smelly room. I'm not sure if that's where I died. So the reason why that room is smelly is because it's filled with explosive gas. And when I went into that room, I was holding a lit torch as my light source. And then naturally, it caused the gas to explode, and then I exploded. So that was kind of the point where I cut it last time. So it feels like there's probably more to see in that area if I go to that area without the torch. So I can probably like drop the torch on the ground in this room or something, and then just switch on the battery powered lamp that I otherwise have, and then continue exploring. So that's I think that's going to be the plan. So the other thing to keep in mind is that I do also want to bring items with me to drop on the ground in the coal mine area so that I can more efficiently map it. Again, I'm really hoping there's less screens in the coal mine than elsewhere. Okay, so with that all said, let's do some Zorking. All right. Garlic bats. So where are we? We're in the Squeaky Room. There's a bat. So I have the garlic, lantern, torch. Okay. So Squeaky Room. So if I go north of here, bat room, there's an exquisite jade figurine here. So I'm actually going to get the figurine. I'm going to go back east to the mine. Oh, no. Okay. West, south. South Squeaky Room. We're going to drop the jade here. Just in case something goes wrong with the bat. Okay. North the bat room. There's a large vampire bat holding his nose. East to shaft room. There's a basket on the end of a chain. Small shaft. So this doesn't mention at all the smelly room. So I think if I go north from this room, I think I'm dead. So I think I want to drop the torch here. Okay, so torch is here providing light. Turn on lamp. Okay, so if we go north from here, there's a smelly room. Small, nondescript room. Direction. Okay, so it isn't until you go down the stairs when you get exploded. Okay. So let's okay. So let's go down then. Okay, gas room. Small room. So I don't know if I can like throw the torch down the stairs into the gas room. I'm gonna try that actually. There's also a sapphire bracelet here, so there's another treasure it seems. Get torch. What? Oh, okay, south. Get torch. North. Throw torch downstairs. Throw torch. A terrific throw. The torch hits you squarely in the head. Normally this wouldn't do much damage. By incredible mischance, you fall over backwards, trying to duck, break your neck. Justice being swift and merciful in the Great Underground Empire. Okay, we're getting Zorked, boys. This fucking game, dude. Okay, alright, so that's not gonna work, apparently. Alright, Squeaky Room, we're going north. Get Jade. South, drop Jade. North. East. Drop torch. Down. You wouldn't fit and would die if you could. Well, okay. The game did me a favor here and didn't try to kill me immediately. Thanks, game. Dark place. Turn on lamp. Smelly room. So this is the fart room. Go down the stairs to gas room. Get bracelets. Taken. Up. South. Drop bracelets. Actually, we want to go past the bat room. West, south, drop bracelets. Okay. North, east, north, down to gas room. Okay. All right, gas room. Short climb upstairs and a tunnel leading east. Got it. All right, let's go east. Coal mine. I think I've reached the maze again. So this is the same description that the game gave to me. In the area where the bat picked me up and deposited me somewhere else. So I wonder if this is if that's just the same place and this is how you get there normally without taking the bat. Okay. So I think what I want to do then is actually restore again because I need to bring stuff with me. Lantern, torch. So I'll be able to drop the garlic and the wrench to help map stuff here. Ideally, I'd add more. Is there anything else? Slide room, the mirror room. Ideally, I want like 6 things to drop so that I could cover all the directions. Because I can't assume here that this maze is going to not be complicated because the maze by the troll room certainly was complicated. So I think I need to backtrack a little bit. All right, east to mine, south. So if I go back to the, okay, if I go down the slide and then up, I can get some of this stuff. Get egg, get maybe the scepter. Okay, because I'm pretty sure, based off of things that I've tried in this game, the limits on how much you can take in your inventory is based off of how heavy things are, I think. Okay. So, like, ideally, the matchbook would probably be something that I want. Let's see. And if I go into here... Oh, I left a bunch of shit here. Okay, get the label. That's going to be easy to take. Get bottle. Get sack? Maybe two? Too many things. Okay. All right, and then from this point, I can also backtrack if needed to pick up stuff. So I think we're good on that then. Down, north, east, north, northeast. Yeah, I can like drop bottle, and then there's a glass bottle here. So yeah, the only thing that that could be a problem in doing that potentially is that there is an NPC called the Thief that I think just wanders around the game world, and if the Thief comes across a screen where you dropped something valuable, the Thief will steal it, and then I'm not sure what happens to the items after the Thief steals it. Because I have fought the Thief and killed the Thief once before. And it gave me the same prompt as before of like, the Thief's body disappears into darkness in a cloud of black mist or something. And then the only thing that was left was the knife that the Thief was using to attack me, the stiletto knife. And the Thief didn't like drop any of the treasures that I know the Thief stole. The Thief stole the painting in that playthrough when I killed the Thief. So how that mechanic works, I'm not sure. So I think my best bet is to just like consider this a throwaway attempt as I like try and figure out what I need to do first, and then once I've figured out everything I need to do, then I'll start over from the top and quickly and efficiently do the right things in the right order, and then maybe that's how you win the game or something. I don't know. Okay, Deep Canyon, and then we're going northwest. Okay, Reservoir, north. Oh, up. North the mirror room. Oh, I could have warped from the other mirror room. Whoops. I forgot about that mechanic. North the cold passage, west to slide room, north the mine. Let me make sure I got the garlic, yeah. West to squeaky room, north to bat room. So can I pick up the jade? No. Okay. So I can like go and drop something nearby and then continue to use the jade. Like I can go, okay. All right, east shaft room. Chain is a basket. Sure. Smelly room. Wait, am I still holding the torch? I am. Okay. Drop torch. I almost made a horrible mistake. Turn on lamp. Save. All right, we're going to call this mapping coal mine. Okay. So the torch is on the ground. We're not going to get blown up. Down into the gas room. We're going to get the bracelet. We're going to use that to help map stuff. And then east to coal mine. So drop bracelets. Okay. Save. Mapping coal mines. Okay. All right. So now the real fun begins. Okay. North. North brings us back to the gas room. Okay. All right, east. So if I go west from this, is that... I can't go west. Great. Okay. We got another... I hate this already. I can already tell this is going to be a huge bitch. Okay, can't go south. Oh my god. East. East goes back to the same room. Got it. Alright. Northeast. Okay, so this does go to a new room in the coal mine. We're going to drop the label. Because not only can you go north, south, east, west, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, you can also go up and down, which makes this especially awful. Oh god, okay. West. Can't go that way. North. Label. Okay, so that going north brings you back to the same room. East. Can't go that way. South. South goes back to the bracelet room. Okay. Alright, so I have not checked northwest from the bracelet room. Can't go that way. So this is how I'm mapping this. I am dropping an item, this being the bracelet, and then if it's a solid line, that means I can't go that way. If it's a circle, that means it brings me to the same room. And if there's an arrow, then it does transport me to somewhere else. So that's how I'm doing the mapping here. It's not ideal, but this is the best method that I could come up with. Okay, southwest. Can't do that. Southeast. Can't go that way. Okay. So far, less complicated than the other way, but I still have to check up and down. Up, down. Okay. Okay. So good. There is only one way to progress so far. This is actually promising. I'm gonna save here too. Okay. So for this one has to be a diagonal or up and down in order to go to a different room. Northeast and northwest, not options. Southeast brings me somewhere new. Okay, and here we will drop the bottle. Okay. North. Can't go that way. South. Brings me back to the room that I'm in. East. East goes to label room. So to get back to the bottle room, it is southeast. Okay. If I go west, can't go that way. Northeast, northwest, nope. Southeast, southwest. New area, okay. Okay, so here we will drop the egg. Okay. North. North goes to bottle room. Okay. So it is southwest to get back to egg room. Yeah, like that is as most description as you get in these games, like. And the reason for that is there was a method to play this game on a literal printer on like a mainframe where you type in your commands to a terminal without a screen on it, the computer would process whatever your action was, and it would literally line by line print it out on like a printer next to you, and then you take a look at what happened from your commands, and then think about it, and then do that. So that's probably why they were a little sparse in some things, and why there's the brief and super brief options in this, because then that also saves you on ink, I guess. I know, right? Verbose is what we want. Actually, no, brief is what I want. I think that's what we want. Yeah. Well, at least the haha coal mine and haha maze part, they make it clear that it's a maze, and that you're not trying to like, you have to go to this random screen and then dump the water out on the ground, and I know, yeah, it's a lot of paper. It's welcome to the 70s. Okay, south can't go that way. So we don't have a workable exit from the egg room just yet. All right, northeast, northwest, not happening. Southeast, southwest. Okay, so based off of science on the egg room here, only north and west do anything, and they don't go to new rooms. So it's probably up and down. Up, down, ladder top. I know this. This is Unix. I know this. Okay, down. I have been to ladder top. I have been to ladder top, boys. Yo, this maze is not as big as I thought it would be. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. Oh shit. Okay. So ladder top this is where the bat took us. Ladder, yeah, right here. There's ladder top right there. So if I go, unless this is a different ladder, unless there's a ladder, hey Cotty, yeah, it would have, but then they would have to put in more logic into the memory, and I guess maybe memory or something was more expensive than paper was. It probably was. Like, and storage space might be a reason why they did that, to save on stuff. Like, I know there's ways to compress it and all that, but like that's potentially a reason why they did it like that. Okay, so I want to confirm if this is actually the ladder that I saw before. So if we go down, ladder bottom. Okay. Is there exits to the west and to the south? West and south. Okay. So if I go south, south should be a dead end with some coal on the ground. Hey, Gigio. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. All right, I don't really want the coal right now. So let's go west. Timber room. Yeah, here's the timber room. Wide passage east turns to west. Near narrow passageways from the west comes a strong draft. According to my map, I never went west. I cannot fit with that load. Okay. Drop all. Get lantern. West. Drop lantern. West. I moved into a dark place. So whatever this place is, I can only get there with literally nothing in my inventory. Kinks, gameplay, game design. Maybe? I don't get what you mean by that, but okay, so I can revise my map now that I know where everything is. So based off of this, that goes there. Okay, smelly room, gas room. Ladder top, bracelet, gas room, shaft room. So based off where this stuff is, I think the dark area next to the timber room, I think that's below. Let's put this here, sure. I think the timber room is below the shaft room with that basket in it that descends into darkness. So I wonder if I could put like the lantern or something, or maybe even the torch, into that basket. Because I haven't tried interacting with the basket at all. Because then I'll have a light source in that room, perhaps. Okay, so let's reload an earlier save then. So this is at the beginning of the mapping the coal mine part. Let's see. So I want to go north to label. Oh shit! I saved it a weird spot. South to bracelet. Get bracelet. North to gas room. We want to go up to smelly room. South to shaft room. I forget where I dropped the torch. I don't know where the torch went. Okay, so if I drop all, get lantern. So west. Oh shit, that's right. I got rid of the garlic. Fuck. Okay, this is fine. This is doable. Oh, it drops you off in the coal mine by the label. Interesting. Okay, I know exactly where the bat sent me now. Up. Smelly room, south, get garlic. Okay, this is fixable. West, south, east. I think the thief stole my torch. I think that's what happened here. Okay, so like I mentioned before, the thief can randomly steal the treasures that you leave on the ground, and I think that's what happened here. Fuck. Okay, so this one I should have the torch. Yeah, okay. So where are we? Squeaky Room. All right, north east to shaft room. Okay. Constructed over the top of the shaft is a metal framework to which a heavy iron chain is attached. At the end of the chain is a basket. Examine basket. Basket is empty. Okay. Put torch in basket. Okay. Like pull chain. Push chain. Break chain. Break chain with wrench. Go down chain. It does though. Okay. All right. Okay, let's just see if that changed something somewhere else. Turn on lamp. Down to gas room. We'll leave the bracelet there for now. Okay. East. Northeast. Southeast. Southwest. Down to ladder. Okay, good. So this is all figured out then. Down ladder. West. Strong draft. So I need to drop all. And then go west. Fuck. Let me just see if the torch is here. It's too dark to see. Okay, so if I go back east, get lantern, west, cannot fit through it. Shit. Like, it's possible I need to, like, bring matches with me or something. Because there's a matchbook that had 5 matches in it. But I'm pretty sure I need to probably break the chain. And the axe is probably what I want to do that. Because I don't think there's any other, like, strong weapons. There's the sword, the axe, there's 2 knives. The trident, I guess, counts as a weapon. I wonder if I could kill the thief with the trident. Okay, so I think this means I gotta restore. Garlic bats. Squeaky room. So the quickest way back would be taking the slide down. So that is east, south, down the slide, north, get axe. And then the quickest way here is to use the mirror warp. So we'll go east, east, south, south. We're going to touch the mirror. Oh god. Okay, so there's the thief. So let's touch the mirror again to get out of there. And then fuck. This thief will not leave us alone. Okay, let's go north to cold passageway. Okay. All right, we've escaped the thief for now. West, north, west. Torch. Okay. So north is the bat room. East to shaft. Okay. So we're going to put torch in shaft. Basket. Done. Break chain with axe. Nice try. Large room, in the middle of which is a small shaft descending through the floor into darkness below. To the west and north are exits from this room. Constructed over the top of the shaft is a metal framework to which a heavy iron chain is attached. At the end of a chain is a basket. Get torch. Drop torch into shaft. Put torch in shaft. Get in basket? Well, jump into basket. Like, I wonder I wonder if the matchbook can be used as like a very, very, very brief source of illumination. Because surely I should be able to fit through that that narrow gap in the wall with just a matchbook in my pocket. Probably. I wonder if the basket on this screen only exists as like a safe place to put valuables so that the thief doesn't steal them. Maybe that's the point of this. Okay, get torch. All right, let's go back the way we came then. East, south. I think it's quicker to go this way. South, west, east, down, south, south, southeast, west, south, sure. This lake area is so confusing. South the Deep Canyon, southeast. Okay, Deep Canyon. East Dam, north get matchbook. So the tube of toothpaste is glue, is what that is. There's also screwdriver. I don't think I found a use for the screwdriver yet. Like maybe you have to jam the screwdriver into the links of the chain and then maybe adventure game logic. You never know. This could be the correct play here. Let's see, northwest, yeah, and north, up, north, northwest, northwest, northeast. Okay, so we're back to basket room. Garlic Bats 2, the sequel. Iron chain basket. So we're gonna put torch in basket. I think that's it for valuables. Yeah, I really suspect that okay. North, smelling room. Down. East. Hey, Boix. Yep, all the incredible characters such as the thief. I have made progress though, Boix. I have fully mapped probably the coal mine, which it turns out takes you to the same place that the bat takes you. And it is nowhere near as complicated as the stupid maze section. So now I'm trying to figure out this timber room here. I can't go west from this timber room with really anything in my pockets. And to the west of that room is a dark room. So I need a light source for the room that's west of the timber, and I don't know how to address that right now. Or I'm trying to figure out how to do that. So that's what we're currently doing. Okay, northeast. Southeast. Southwest. Down. This goes to ladder. Okay. Down. West. Okay. Timber room. From the west comes a strong draft. I think that means that any if I try to light a match to be able to see in the room west of here, it'll probably just blow it out immediately. Or it might not, because it seems stuff like that is random in this game. So I can't assume that it will be like that every time, I think. Okay, so drop all. Get matchbook. Okay, then we're going to go west into dark room. Light match. The room is drafty. Your match goes out instantly. Fuck you, game. What if we try again? And then I'm out of matches. Fuck you, Zork. Like, it feels like I could light the timber, but if I can't take a flashlight with me through this hole in the wall, then I sure shit can't take a torch. Yeah, at least I called it. I said this would happen, and it absolutely did happen. I'm Nostradamus here. And if I try to go, like, west, I'll just be eaten by a grue, because this is Zork. Okay, so... Shaft room. There's got to be something with this shaft. Like, maybe if I put enough crap in the basket, maybe then it will lower. It's like, put lantern. Let's put the torch in there. Put torch in basket. Put axe in basket. I know, it's so much to ask for this game to occasionally make sense. Screwdriver in basket. Put wrench in basket. There's no room. Okay, so our basket is full. Examine basket. Break chain. So if all that shit didn't make the basket go down, then another thought is get torch. Okay, so my thought was I could extinguish the torch and then use the matches to relight it once I'm past the explosive room, but that is not going to work. So other options, there's candles. There's candles elsewhere, which those probably not like too bulky. All right, we'll leave the screwdriver and the axe in the basket. I'm gonna go get those candles, and that plus the matchbook. The game literally says that. It says something about, like, you don't have a pair of hands. I forget where that happened, but the game absolutely says that at some point of, like, you don't have hands. Like, all right, sure thing, game. Okay, Shafter. Okay, I was gonna go get the candles, and then we'll... Yeah, it was the engraving room. Okay, I think the mirror room is the closest way back to where I want to go. Yeah, because it's the engraving cave. Okay. East, south, touch, mirror. Okay, this warps up south. And then I want to go north, south, east. All right, touch engraving. Fiddling with it. Pull engraving. So yeah, I'm not sure what the game expects you to do with these engravings. All right, east to dome, down, south, the altar. So there's burning candles and there's a book. When you read the book, you automatically pick it up. So I don't think I want the book right now. Get candles. Okay. Candles providing light. Torch providing light. So I think I want to drop into the hole, and I want the candles to get extinguished on purpose. So if we go down, a gust of wind blows at your candles. Okay. So that's ideal. So north to mirror room, touch mirror. So this will warp us back north again. North, cold passage, east, west, north to mine, west to Squeaky Room. Let's make sure I have the garlic. Yep. North to bat room, east to shaft room. I want to put torch in basket. We're gonna turn on lantern. I'm gonna save the game to complete the trilogy of this save. North to smelly room, down to explosive room, east to coal mine, northeast, southeast. Okay, so the thief can go into the coal mine. Got it. Southwest to ladder top. Go down to ladder bottom. West to timber room. Okay. So we're going to drop all. Get candles. Get matches. Okay. So all we have is 2 candles, which probably not very big, and a matchbook, and that's it. That's all we have. If the game still doesn't let me go through this crack in the wall, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Light candles with matches. With a matchbook? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Light candle. Use match on candle. Light match on candle. Lights candle with match. Open matchbook. Light match. Oh, this room's drafty too. Okay, get timber. Light timber with match. Match goes out instantly. This makes it seem like I have to use the brass lantern. The battery powered brass lantern here. But I can't fit in that western hole with the lantern, and I can't like put the lantern over there. It feels like I'm missing like another room or something. Okay, so get lantern. Turn on lantern. Okay. So timber room. North, south. Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, down, up. Okay. So east to ladder bottom. There's up, there's west, and there's south. So north, east, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, down? No. Okay. So that checks out. If I go south to the dead end, there's some coal here. There's nothing special about it. Okay, game. Get coal. Your load is too heavy. Drop timber. Get coal. Small. We took the whole pile of coal. Okay. Maybe you got to put the coal in that basket. Maybe you have to take all this crap back up the ladder with you and put it in that basket. And maybe the pile of coal will do something with that basket. Maybe. All right, north, up, coal mine. North, east, south, north. Okay. Up, smelly room, south to this. Get screwdriver. Drop screwdriver. Get axe. Drop axe. Is this another Shenmue? More Shenmue, huh? Put coal in basket. Light coal with torch. The small pile of coal catches fire and is consumed. So I probably wasn't supposed to do that. Okay. Examine framework. Heavy iron chain. Yep, I would love to give Zork the bow right now. Ugh. So did I completely explore the coal mine? There's like one or two directions I did not fully explore, it looks like, but all right, back into the coal mine. Back into the salt mines here. North, down. Oh god, that's right. We had to torch this. Fucking Zork, dude. Zork, huh? Okay, what do we have in our inventory? Candles, garlic. God. Down to gas room, east. Okay, so the only way forward here is northeast. I did not check southwest. Can't go that way. Okay. So that clears up that. I also did not check up and down from this screen. Okay. Can't do that either. Okay. So southeast. I did not check up and down here. Okay, good. Southwest. And here, down goes the ladder top. Safe to descend, staircase leading upward. So it appears based off this description, there's nowhere else I can go here other than down. Down and up. So down. Ladder bottom. Wide room. West and south passages leaving the room. So south of here is the dead end that has the pile of coal. West of here is the timber room, and then the hole in the wall that I can't get past. Like, maybe I have to make that hole in the wall larger or something? Because I'm pretty sure I can't just brute force the dark area. Okay. Then go west. Yeah, we can't make it through the passage with the one thing that I could use in that area. Open hole with timber. Okay. Just had to make sure. We're gonna shove that wood into that hole, but the game did not think that was an option. Like brace hole. Hole's not a word though, so that's not gonna work. Turns at the west end of the room into a very narrow passageway. West is a draft. Like, another option is back in the maze, the skeleton had a old lantern, which I think it was described as a broken lantern. So if it's the kind of lantern that has like a glass enclosure around it and a candle in the middle, the fact that it says it's broken makes me think that there's holes in like the glass or something, or the glass is broken, and that if I light it with a match, the draft will probably put out the lantern. And also, since it's probably this bulky old lantern, I probably still can't fit through the hole with it. But I can't think of anything else to do at this point other than try that. Fucking Zork, dude. So I gotta go back to the stupid maze. The other stupid maze. Different, completely independent from this stupid maze. West, south. You know. It just occurred to me. What if I intentionally had the bat transport me past the gas room? Because that's the entire reason why I'm not bringing the torch with me, is because the gas room blows me up. Candles. Okay. So in this room, we're going to get the torch. We're going to drop everything else, but just the torch. So that's all we have. Okay, then I'm going to go west to the bat room. The bat is going to sweep, and sent us to the mine entrance, which... Oh, God. The shaft enters the west wall, another exit on the south. Where is this? South end of the room. I don't know where this is. South end of the room. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay, so it sounds like if I go south, it will take me away from the mine. The slide room. Oh, I know where this is. This is the mine. Okay. I do know where this is. Okay, never mind. This is not a new room. So north, west, north again to Bat Room. Okay, Bat. Okay, so now the Bat sent us to the coal mine. So, let's see here. So can I go southwest? No. Okay. So I'm narrowing down which room the Bat sent me to. Can I go down? No. So this is one of two rooms in the coal mine then. So I could either... So can I go northeast? No. Okay, so I know what room I'm in now. So if I go southeast, this should go somewhere. Yeah. And then if I go southwest, yeah. And then down, yeah. Okay. So we're now deep in the coal mine with just the torch. Just the torch. All right, ladder bottom. Go west. Okay. From the west is a strong draft. If I can't make it through this west passage with just the torch, then then there's gotta be something. You can't burn a broken timber. Well, it's wood. But okay. Okay, game. Alright, so if I go east and then south, and I get the coal, does that change the room description? No, it's still just a dead end. Okay. Southeast, west, northeast, northwest, southwest, southeast, down, up. Okay, so legitimately a dead end. So yeah, the only other thing now is the other lantern. So we're gonna get the torch. This is Skyrim or Oblivion, sure. Bloody axe, screwdriver. I don't think the screwdriver. I haven't tried messing with the chain with the screwdriver yet. On chain. Unscrew basket with screwdriver. Break basket with screwdriver. Close basket? I never tried closing it. Closed. Okay. Pull chain. Open chain. I don't know. Open basket. Oh no. The thief showed up. Well, the thief just stole my torch. Great. Small shaft through the floor. Metal framework, heavy iron chain, end of the chain's a basket. Like, there's got to be a way to lower this chain. Lower chain? Perhaps you should do that to the basket. Lower basket? Is it just lower basket? Okay. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. Raise basket. Okay. Okay. Open basket. Okay. So we have a torch. Yeah, we're getting Zorked big time, boys. All right. Close basket. Lower basket. I think I tried lower chain before or something to that effect, and it just said, I don't understand. All right. You got to have very particular wording in this. Okay. All right. So now the real question is, where is the bottom of this shaft? So to be determined. Yeah. Use these parsers. Oh, if you don't know the exact wording that it's expecting, then good luck.
First up, conversion gel.
This is Portal 2? Portal 2, yep.
The light gives you lemons. Make lemonade.
Okay, west.
Positive.
Drop all. Okay, so if I go west here. Let's go. Okay, I need to move my map a little bit, because it appears there's stuff west of here. All right. Actual legitimate progress, you guys. I am ecstatic. Okay. Drafty room. To the south is a passageway. To the east is a narrow passage.
You may have heard we're gonna phase out human.
Heavy iron chain, and then there's a basket. Okay.
The bean counters told me we
All right. Get torch.
$7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought 'em anyway.
Okay. So the only way down
Into a gel.
this way is south. Machine room.
Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill.
Soul exit is to the north, so this is a dead end essentially. In one corner, there's a machine which is reminiscent of a clothes dryer. On its face is a switch which is labeled start. The switch does not appear to be manipulable by any human hand unless the fingers are about 1/16 by 1/4 inch. Okay, sure. You need like a needle to push the button. On the front of the machine is a large lid which is closed.
When life gives you lemons,
Okay. Open lid.
don't make lemonade.
Look in machine.
Make life
Machine is empty.
lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these?
This is a great remix.
Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day and thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons.
Start.
Know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
Yep, we're getting a Zorking here.
I'm gonna get my engine
1/16 by 1/4 inch.
to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down
So
with the lemons.
I'm trying to think of any item that I've come across that would be that thin. So the scepter, it said that the scepter narrowed to a very like fine tip on it. So that's a possibility. The thief stiletto, which means I would have to kill the thief in order to get the stiletto, and then maybe that is how you push the button on this machine. There was a skeleton key super early in the game as well, but I don't think that's it. There's the platinum bar, but I'm assuming that's like enormous. So it's either gonna... Oh, it might be a match as well. Maybe a match from the matchbook. Which I think I left the matchbook in the... I didn't. Did I? Shit. I left that north of here. Okay. Get matchbook.
Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
Get... Oh, the screwdriver, also a possibility. I just remembered that thing. All right, put matchbook in basket. Lower basket. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't matter if you close it or not. Yeah, the Comic Sans font. Like I could make this any other font. Like technically if you wanted the proper Zorkening, does this make me use fixed width? Like this. So like this is what it's technically supposed to look like, but why you would do that, I don't know. When you have so much better choices for fonts. Okay. This is Sonic 3, I think. Yeah, Sonic 3. This is the bonus music. Okay. So we've lowered the basket. We have the screwdriver, the matches, and the torch in there. South, down, east, northeast, southeast, southwest, down, down, west, drop all, west, get all, get matchbook, get torch, get screwdriver, go south. Okay, push button. Okay, let's just try push button. You don't see any button here. Oh, it's a switch. Okay, push switch. Pushing the switch isn't helpful. Use screwdriver with switch. Push switch with screwdriver. The machine comes to life, figuratively, with a dazzling display of colored lights and bizarre noises. After a few moments, the excitement abates. Okay. Open door. What do they label this as? Lid. Open lid. Okay, so now we know. The lid opens, revealing a small piece of vitreous slag. Slag is insubstantial, crumbles into dust at your touch. Okay, so now we know the matches are not required to operate this thing. And slag. So slag is like the crap that's left over when you're refining metal, I think. Clothes dryer, start. So whatever it is, it's probably melting whatever's inside. So I guess there's a few options. So I can only fit 3 things into that basket. A light source, which I guess is probably either got to be the torch or the lantern. I need the screwdriver, and then I can fit a third item in. So my first thought is something metal, but most of the metal stuff is weapons and valuables. And I'm assuming melting a valuable is not the play here. Usually the stuff that you have to use for puzzles in this, you find in the same area. And the coal and the timber are here too. Like maybe you could put the coal in there and it does something. And the timber too, maybe? Because it's also possible that you need to put something into there and then make another round trip to go put in something else. But the only thing that really comes to mind is putting the coal in there. Because the only other things that you really do with coal is like marking things and burning it. And this machine appears to burn things. So maybe this is some sort of engine. Like a steam engine that does something somewhere, maybe. Okay, so what we got? Our inventory. Matchbook, screwdriver. Okay, so we'll go north. We will put screwdriver, torch, matchbook in basket. Okay. We will go east. We will get lantern, which I think is on. Yes. Go east, south, get coal. And then I gotta go back north all the way back up. Up. North, east, south, north, back to gas room. Gas room. Oh, that's right. Okay, I don't have the torch. Gas room, and then up to smelly room. South to shaft. Raised basket. Open basket. Put coal in basket. Hopefully this lets me do this. Okay, good. Oh, interesting. I can hold 4 things now. Maybe it's because I had the axe in there that was a problem. All right, the quadrilogy of this save. All right, lower basket. Okay, let's see if that did anything. East, northeast, southeast, southwest, down, west. Drop all. West. Get coal. Torch. Screwdriver. South. Open lid. Too late for that. Oh, is this machine single use? Oh no. Put coal in machine. Close lid. Push switch with screwdriver. The machine comes to life figuratively with a dazzling display of color, lights, and bizarre noises. Few moments, the excitement abates. Okay. Open lid. The lid opens, revealing a huge diamond. Okay. Get diamond. 182. Okay. So that is probably the treasure for the coal mine. Most likely. All right. So what I'm going to do in my notes now. Sorry. Let me get my other keyboard here. I have multiple keyboards in front of me. Okay. So diamonds. So coal mine, take coal, screwdriver, and light source into deep mine, use machine to make diamond. Okay. Let's see. Egg. We get that from a tree start of game. All right, have a good one, Ocelot. Have a good sleep. So there's the bar is in the loud room. The painting is in the gallery. There's the bag of coins in the troll maze. Let's see. Oh, trident north of lake in Atlantis Room. There's a trunk of jewels. Heavy in drained lake. Okay. Let's restore. This one, sure. Mine entrance. So this one, I need to get back to south, down, up. Okay. Crystal trident, trunk of jewels, platinum bar, gold coffin. The coffin, that's right. Can't forget our boy Coffin. Coffin in Egyptian room. In Egypt room. What is this from? Knuckles Chaotix. Oh man, that's a banger that I may or may not play at some point. In Egypt room in temple area. Scepter was in coffin. The coffin was heavy, so that you can only really transport one at a time. Egg we got, painting we got, coffin, platinum bar, trunk of jewels, crystal trident. Okay. Okay. So we found more stuff. So I'm pretty sure that I've figured out the mine area then. So this figuring out this area here of how to transport materials down into the machine room and how to get to the machine room ended up being the puzzle for that area. I'm not sure what the timber would be for. But that's an option, I guess, for a different puzzle, perhaps. Let me also notate here the way you need to go here. Here and then down. So to get from the gas room, it is east, northeast, southeast, southwest, down. Okay. Okay. That's how you get through there. So there's this the granite wall in the slide room. Which is actually... Oh, wrong keyboard. That's the problem of having multiple wireless keyboards in front of you. Is like, which one of these controls what I'm doing? Like, okay, so now we're back in the cellar. So the quick way back to the granite room then is north, east, east, south, south, touch mirror. And then northwest. Okay. Part of the coal mine. On the south wall of the chambers, the letters granite wall are etched in the rock. To the east is a long passage, steep metal slide twisting down, north a small opening. So down brings me back to the cellar. Steep metal slide. The wall isn't granite. Can I break the wall? With... break granite wall torch. Like, I don't know. This could be a place where a treasure is, or this could just be a red herring of like, hey, there's a granite wall here just to confuse players. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Okay. So I'm thinking back to this list of treasures that we've come across already. So the interesting thing here, I know, right? The Giga Chads who beat Zork in 2 hours just instinctively know, like, nah, that's got to be a red herring, and then move on. So the coffin. The coffin is one of those items that when we came across it, it's a container, but it's also valuable. And inside the container of the coffin was another valuable. No. There's actually a special section in How Long to Beat for people who retired the game. And it's got a fairly high retired count at like 19%, I want to say. But I don't think it counts those times in that. Which again leads me to believe that most of the people who filled in How Long to Beat for this were either lying, or they already knew how to play the game, or used a walkthrough or something. Like, it took them 2 hours to hunt and peck all the keys to do everything, maybe. Or they played on a version of the game that used a printer or something, and they had to wait for the printer to print out what they're doing. That would be an interesting like marathon run for a speed run. Is like, okay, we're gonna speed run Zork at this marathon, but we're gonna do it with a printer, and there's a camera set up over the printer or something that has the long spool of stuff. Kadi, you should do that and submit it to ESA or something. There's your next speed game. So, anyways, back to my point about the coffin and the scepter here. The egg at the start of the game. This is Dragon Quest, isn't it? Yeah, Dragon War. So the egg at the start of the game, when we got the egg and examined it, it said the egg was closed and there was a clasp, a very fine like clasp mechanism keeping the egg together. And then I think I remember when I forced the egg open, it broke the egg, and there was another thing inside of the egg. And with punch cards, yeah. Let's see. All joking take. Well, maybe you might know somebody else who that would be up their alley for something like that. Who needs a meme run to do. So yeah, I think I need to get that egg open somehow. But I think the game mentioned something about I didn't have the tools or the expertise to open the egg. I think what I have to do is I need to not kill the thief, and I need to give the egg to the thief probably. Because I think I tried that before when I was fighting the thief. And like the message was, oh, the thief is pleasantly surprised and stands there examining the egg or something. And then I tried to stab him, and then he just killed me in the next turn. But this whole thing with the thief hinges on me finding like how to get your stolen stuff back. That I'm still not sure about. And I have a feeling it's got something to do with the troll maze at the start of the game. Because most of the time when I've encountered the thief, it's been in these mazes, right? In the coal mine and in the troll mine, the troll maze. I've fully explored the coal mine. I have been to every single screen, and I've tried every single direction in the coal mine maze, which isn't that big of a maze. Which leads me to believe that it's wherever the thief's place is, it isn't in the coal mine here. Because I'm pretty sure I've exhaustively explored that area. So that leads me to believe that the maze over here by the troll room, this fucking maze, which I'm not looking forward to exploring. But now that I know I'm gonna have to do that, there are most definitely parts of the maze over here that I have not fully explored yet. Because I bailed on this maze right here, because this is where the grate is to leave the maze, right? Oh, you can't see it. Aha. You can't. Once I got to this grate here in the maze, then I bailed on the maze. But there's parts up here that I have been to, and I did not fully explore or notate. So I'm gonna have to go back to the maze anyway at some point, because there's at the very least the the bag of coins is in the maze. So I think that is the next thing to try. Another thing that comes to mind, which I'm dreading having to do, is there's gotta be the Hades area with the spooky ghost. There is the game is saying there is another room right here to the south past the Hades gate, And I made a little bit of progress by bringing the bell down there and ringing the bell. But what you do before or after or during that, I'm not sure. And there's probably another treasure just past that gate and the spooky ghosts in the Hades gate area. So that's those two things. So that's two things. There's the troll maze and the troll maze / thief, I guess. So they'll combine those two. And the gate to Hades, unless the thief is hiding out in Hades, because I don't know, it's a thief. Maybe the thief is like the devil in disguise or something, which is why he's almost impossible to kill most times. And maybe that's that. Maybe I should be investigating the Hades gate first. At least with the Hades gate, it'll be more problem solving rather than bashing my head up against invisible walls in the in Hades. I'm not sure. What I do know is I need to step away for a minute here to take care of some business real quick. I'll be back with more Zorkin in a... Okay. So, I think what I want to do is do the Hades stuff. I'm back. I made it back. It was a long trek. Long trek. So I think what I want to do is the Hades gate for now, because I am mazed out right now. This Hades game. I saw that Hades was leaving Game Pass at the end of the month, and I briefly considered, like, do I try and beat Hades before it leaves Game Pass? But then I remembered I'm not a big fan of of Supergiant's games, and I have other stuff I can play right now rather than play that. So maybe in the future, but not now. Okay. Yeah, like it's their style, not for me. Like I'm not gonna yuck your yum and all that. If you like their games, then hey, great. But not really my kind of games. Though then again, I haven't given them a proper chance. Just from the little bit of Bastion that I played, I couldn't get into it, but I didn't give it a proper chance. So maybe if I give it a proper chance, maybe I'll like it. Same thing, it was like with Dark Souls and Souls games. I didn't get it initially. It took me having to put in a bunch of time into playing them to get it. That, yes, those are good. So maybe it's the same case for that. I don't know. And probably the same case with Undertale, too. I'm not a big fan of Undertale either, but then again, I haven't put significant time into it, so who knows? Well, we'll do that one occasionally, or at some point. Okay. So the next question here then is, which save do I want to load here to do this? I know, right? Gamers are the worst. That's a conclusion to come to here. Gamers are a mistake. Just like Zork. What a mistake. Okay. So, my thought about the Hades area then, if I'm using the same logic that I used for a lot of these puzzles, stuff in the area is probably going to be what's needed to get through the Hades part. And the stuff in the general vicinity of Hades is the cave, the mirror room, though there really aren't any items in there. What is next to it is the torch room, the temple with the bell, and I know that the bell did do something in the Hades room. Below the bell room was the Egypt room that had the scepter and the coffin. So I probably want to bring those with me. Let's see. The altar had the candles and the black book, and the black book had something written on it that I can't quite remember. It was like, I think it was the curse that the game inflicts on you for entering the area. So the problem is when I take the candles with me, the candles get blown out when I go into the hole by the altar. Or no, it's not when I go in the hole. It's actually when I go into the cave room, which is the only other way to get to Hades besides dying. And I'm pretty sure dying is not the thing you want to do to solve this puzzle, probably. So I have multiple options here. Like, the call I'm trying to make here is whether or not I want to bring the coffin and the scepter with me down into Hades. What I'm thinking is I want to bring the candles. I want to bring the bell, for sure. I'm going to need a way to relight the candles, which I could use the torch, maybe, but usually lighting a candle with a torch is not going to end well, especially if the game has already said, like, put out... Oh, you can't see. Put out torch. You nearly burn your hand trying to extinguish the flame. So the flame for this is, like, really powerful. Also considering that the strong gusts of wind don't put out this torch either, makes me suspect that this is, like... This thing's a flamethrower, essentially. So I think this might actually be the one use for the matchbook, is to light the candles. And I probably want to bring that black book with me too, because there was mention in the black book about being sent to hell or something. And there's spirits. The spirits in the Hades room are on my side of the gate, not on the other side of the Hades gate. So maybe I have to curse them. Maybe I'm bringing the curse to the spirits, and then the spirits are cursed to go to hell or something. Because they did seem deathly afraid of the bell when I rung it. So I think that's it. So I gotta restore an earlier save because all this stuff is like all over the place now. Okay, so what do I have here? Garlic wrench, brass lantern, torch. Okay, this is fine. Okay, Squeaky Room. This is, what, Yoshi's Island? Yeah, Yoshi's Island. Okay, Squeaky Room. So, I need to get the matchbook from this save. So, east, south, east, south, east, down, south, west, no, east, north, get matchbook. I don't think the tube of glue is useful right now, so I'll leave that there. Okay, south. Okay, so we got the matches. I need the bell. I need the candles. I think the coffin and the scepter are currently in the display case. So I'll leave those there for now. And then I can get the book. So the other three things are just in the temple. Okay. Southwest, south. Southeast. East. I'm not sure about the engravings. Torch room down to temple. This is where the bell was? Oh god, where's the bell? South. Oh no. Where'd I put the bell? Oh, fuck, dude. Where'd I put the bell? It might be in the maze, I think. Fuck. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm considering here, do I just restart? Because this is just for science. I'm gonna do a restart. We're still a junior adventurer. Sure. Okay. Alright, speedrun time. I'm not gonna... Well, I'll get the egg. Okay. North. Climb tree. Oh. North. Up. Get egg. So yeah, the egg is large egg encrusted in jewels. Covered in fine gold. Unlike most eggs, it's hinged and closed with a delicate clasp. The egg appears fragile. So if I try and open this egg myself, it'll break, and it'll break whatever's inside because I use the screwdriver to open it. So I think the thief has to open that egg for me. And I suspect, based off of the description of what the game gave me before, there is some valuable thing inside the egg as well. So it's the same situation as the coffin and the sarcophagus, or the coffin and the scepter. Okay, northeast, open window, in. So I need the rope, and in order to do that, I need the lantern. So I need to go west, get lantern. East, turn on lamp. Up, get rope. I'll leave the knife here. Down, east, no. In, west. Open case, put egg in case. Move rug. Open trap door. We have rope and lantern. And that's all I need for that. Okay, into the cellar. And then... Oh, shit. I can't get past the troll now. Fuck, I needed the sword. Alright, restart again. Great, cool. North, north. Up. Get egg. Down. South. East. Open window. In. West, get lantern, get sword, east, light lamp, up, get rope, down, west, move rug, open trap door, down, north, fight troll, fatal blow strikes the troll square in the heart, he dies, yep, fog lifts, sword no longer glowing, great. We'll save here. This is run 4 start. Okay, so we have the rope, right? Yeah. Oh, I have the egg too. Okay, let's just drop the egg. Sure. Okay, so I need to go get the matches. So east, east, north, northeast, east, north, get matches, south, south, southwest, south, south, no, southeast, east, tie rope to rail, down, get torch, down, get bell, read prayer. So we'll save here because this is where the where the Egyptian sarcophagus is and the scepter, and if those are needed for the Hades room, then I could just reload to get them quicker. South to the altar. We're going to get the candles. We're going to read the book. Okay. O ye who go about saying unto each other, hello, sailor. Now the magnitude of thy sins, thou verily shalt be ground between two stones. Angry gods cast thy body into a whirlpool, put out the sharp stick. Ends of the earth shalt thou wander, unto the land of the dead shalt thou be sent at last. Surely thou shalt repent thy cunning. So, okay. It just occurred to me. The evil spirits outside the gates of Hades, I think, are all of the adventurers before me that have died. Is this Shenmue again? Got more Shenmue. And when I die, then I join the pack of angry spirits in front of the gates of Hades. Yeah, so our spirit wanders the ends of the earth, and then the land of the dead, you're sent at last. This is like a La Milana puzzle now. God. Okay, inventory. So we got a bell, matchbook. We have the black book, candles, the lantern. All right, let's save here. Temple to the sequel. Okay. And then if I drop in the hole, this will send me to the cave. Okay, cave. Gust of wind blows out your candles. Swords glowing faint blue glow. That's fine because we're next to Hades. So if we go down here to Hades, entrance to Hades, large gateway inscribed, abandon all hope, ye who enter. The gate is open. We see bodies in desolation. Way through the gate is barred by evil spirits who jeer at your attempts to pass. All right. Temple 3, Hades. So, the thing that I did a while back was I rang the bell. Ring bell. The bell suddenly becomes red hot and falls to the ground. The wraiths, as if paralyzed, stop their jeering and slowly turn to face you. On their ashen faces, the expression of a long-forgotten terror takes shape. In her confusion, the candles drop to the ground and they're out? Okay, so that's new. I did not have the candles with me the first time I did the bell thing. So there must be significance to that then, and that the candles are out. So light candles with match. Light match. Light candles with match. You can't use multiple direct objects with light. Light match. Use match on candle. Light candle with lit match. Light candle with match. The match is... Candles are lit, the match has gone out. Okay. There's a pair of candles here. There's a red hot bell. So the spirits are still jeering me. So we got the book. Our sword is probably useless. The tension of the ceremony is broken and the wraiths, amused but shaken, resume their jeer. Oh, okay. So whatever you got to do it quick. Okay. All right. Restore this one. Okay. Ring bell. Light match. Light candle. The candles are lit. The flames flicker wildly, appear to dance. Earth beneath your feet trembles. Your legs nearly buckle beneath you. The spirits cower at your unearthly power. Okay, so this is like step 2 then, and I took too many steps before. Maybe. I wonder if something happens differently if you light the candles first and then ring the bell. So the only other thing would be reading the book. So let's read the book. Each word of the prayer reverberates through the hall in a deafening confusion. As the last word fades, a voice loud and commanding speaks, "Begone, fiends!" A heart-stopping scream fills the cavern, and the spirits, sensing a greater power, flee through the walls. Your sword is no longer glowing. That did it? The gate is open. On the ground's a bell. Okay, that was the solution, I guess. So the gate was to the south, I think. Land of the Dead. Oh God. Land of the Living Dead. Thousands of lost souls can be heard weeping and moaning. In the corner are stacked various remains of dozens of previous adventurers, less fortunate than yourself. A passage exits to the north. Lying in one corner of a room is a beautifully carved crystal skull. It appears to be grinning at you rather nastily. Okay, so literally La Milana. There's a crystal skull in both La Milana 1 and 2. Alright, get skull. And this is probably treasure. It is. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so that's how we get the skull. Okay. Progress, boys. Progress. Okay. Crystal skull. So this is in Hades. Bring matches, candles, bell, black book to Hades. Screen, ring bell. We need another paragraph here for this. Ring bell, light match, light candles, read book. Enter Hades. Get skull. Okay. Okay, so that's that one. Bag of coins. I feel like we're almost there. So what other... I still have to figure out where the thief is going. I still don't know what to do with this boat either. Because using the boat in the lake and reservoir area doesn't appear to do anything constructive. And the only other water part is here. The White Cliff Beach and the damp cave. This damp cave, I haven't found a way to dig up the wet ground in the damp cave yet. I briefly tried to use the magic boat by the White Cliff Beach, but I can't remember what the problem was. Like, it's entirely possible you have to mess with the dam and the reservoir before you could properly, like, use the boat on the beach, maybe? Because maybe that affects that. So there's that. That's a possibility to explore next. But besides that, I'm thinking this maze and trying to find whatever the thing is in the maze. is probably what I need to do. So in order to do more troll maze exploration, I'm gonna need to have items again. And there's 3 items I can get at the midway point of the maze. What I'm assuming is the midway point, the skeleton room. Trying to think if there's probably some other place that I'm forgetting for the treasures. So I probably, if I'm going to be doing the exploration for the thief area, I probably want to bring the egg with me and then intentionally give the egg to the thief. And then I'm also going to want to bring the nasty knife with me because that is, so far, the only thing I've been able to kill the thief with. The only thing that's actually been effective. Like, there's a possibility the crystal trident could also kill the thief. But something big and slow like that, probably not. I probably have to bring a knife to a knife fight rather than anything else. And I haven't come across like a gun or explosives yet, so that's probably not options there. Or magic, for that matter. Okay. There's a lot. Like, man, compared to like a Sierra game or something, there's a lot of stuff that you have to work out in your head and I guess on paper of like, in order to do this, I need this and I need to have done this in order to get this other thing. And it's like this game is designed to be non-linear, but to a fault, I guess. At least in a Sierra-style adventure game, you have like any 1 or 2 or 3 problems you could solve at any one time, and then it grows from there. Here, it's like you solve one puzzle to get to the underground, and then there's like 100 things you could do. Which I suppose is a similar thing to the Metroidvania or things like that. Okay, so if we go north, that's no windows, not today. Okay, up. I guess the wind blows on my candles. That's fine. Crystal skull, black book, torch, sword. So the nasty knife was back up. Okay, so I think what I want to do right now then is I want to go do the temple warp. So that is north, southeast, east, down. Tour guidebook. Why is this here? What? How did this get here? Mighty Frigid River, Partridge and Pear Tree, Bureaucrats. So I don't... Why is this here? Okay, so I have a thought as to what might be happening here. Maybe when you solve the Hades puzzle, maybe the game randomly shuffles items in the game and moves things completely randomly. And my fear is that, say you collected a bunch of treasures and you put them in the display case, and then the game like dumps them in the reservoir or something after you solve the Hades puzzle. Like maybe I didn't do the Hades puzzle correctly. I guess we'll this bears further investigation here. I hope this is not the case. Down to temple. South, altar. Down to Egypt. Oh god, shit. North. Okay, there's the thief. I don't have the egg with me. North to round room, south, east. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong. I suspect I'm not, though. South. Okay, altar. Oh wait, that's north and then down from here. All right, solid gold coffin. So this open coffin is a scepter. Scepter's inside there, so that's the same. So yeah, I don't know. That could just be a bug with that guidebook randomly being in that area, because I definitely did not pick up the guidebook. So I'm not sure why that would be there. I specifically did not pick it up. So maybe it's just a bug. I don't know. South, pray. Okay, back in the forest. East, south, east, in. So the glass of water is still here. The sack is still here. So that's all as expected. I'm trying to remember what I was doing now. There's so much going on in this game. Things only move as fast as I tell them to, but trying to keep everything straight in my head is a struggle. West, open trap door, open case. Is there anything in the case? There's nothing in the case. Did I not? Oh, I was gonna get the egg. That's what I wanted. Okay, put skull in case. Our score is no longer nice. South, north, east, out, north, up, get egg. Okay, so the egg already got stolen, which is fine. That's fine. Okay. Down, south, east, in, up, get knife. Sure. In, west, crystal skull. Matchbook sword. I probably don't need the sword, but I'll keep it for now. Okay, down to cellar. We're gonna save the game here. Run for full maze again. 1, sure. Okay, so if my theory is correct, there should be a like secret room or something in the troll maze where the thief is hiding, and my reasoning for that is because I have mostly ran into the thief in the troll maze and in the coal mine. And the coal mine I have completely explored. I've exhausted every single movement command there is in the coal mine. I have not done that in the troll maze, though. So let's go to the troll maze. Troll room, there's an axe here too. So I have the knife, right? Yeah, nasty knife. Okay, so the nasty knife is the only weapon that I've killed a thief with. So I definitely want to keep that on my person. Everything else, but like the lantern, I can turn off the lantern. Is expendable at this point, I think. And it kind of, theoretically, it shouldn't matter if the thief steals the torch from me, because I can get the torch back later. Okay, so let's save again here. All right, west maze. So I want to go south, east, up to skeleton room. Okay. To skeleton room. All right, in the skeleton room. Get coins, load is too heavy. Get key, load is too heavy. Okay. So if I need to, I can come back to this room and get at least, realistically, 4 of the things here. The rusty knife I don't want to use because it's cursed. And if I try to attack with the rusty knife, it will kill me instead. Because Zork. So I'm pretty sure I've explored everything here. So we're currently in the skeleton room at the top of the map here. And so there's this part here. So I think going up from this room brings me here. I think. I'm not sure. This mapping is really fucking hard in this game, you guys. Okay, so we're at the skeleton right now. Okay, so if we go southwest, because I've gone every other direction from the skeleton room. You can only go down or southwest, and that's it. So this goes to where I drop the bell. And if I go up from here, this should go to this place. So here I have not fully explored. So here we're going to drop the candles. Okay. So I need to really revise my map here. Up to A3. Okay. All right, so I can go down here. So what about north? Okay, so north goes somewhere. Where that somewhere is, I don't know. We'll call this Z3. Drop book. Okay. North? Can't go that way. Does that match with any other room? Okay. So if I go east from here, if this gets me to the candle room, it doesn't. Okay. So I don't know where this went. Z4. So the problem here is I don't know if this is places I've been to before or not. Matchbook. Okay, so if I go east from here, another room that I may or may not have been to. Great. Z5. Drop sword. This is sword. Okay, can we go east from here? No. Check. Okay, does that match up with any rooms that I have been to? Maybe. Oh, man. Fuck. I might have to load my save from when I went to the skeleton so I can at least go to rooms that I've been to before and have fully mapped. South, can't go that way. North, west. Okay. So I can go west. That goes back to the same room. Okay. Northeast. Northeast goes back to match room. Okay. So if I go east from here, that goes to sword room. Northwest, can't go that way. Southeast is a dead end.
Plastic goddess.
Okay, dead ends. West. No. South? No. North? North goes back to sword room. Okay. Southeast is dead end. East, can't go that way. Northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest. Okay. So only one way to go so far for the dead end. Can I go up or down? Up, down. No. Okay. So the only way is north, back to sword room. Southwest I have not tried. Can't go that way, and the thief is here. Great. So this means I want to go northeast. Of course, the thief is here too. So this is the matchbook area. I'm trying to elude the thief here, so I'll go east back to where I've already been. Okay. And then northeast. Okay. All right. South to a new room. Or possibly a new room. The problem is I don't know if I've been here before or not. Okay, matchbook. I know where this is. Any place that goes south there? No. Fuck, dude. Okay, question mark. North, can't go that way. West. Black book. Okay, that one does match up. Okay, so east, back to matchbook. Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. Okay. Okay, can we go up or down? Yes. Fuck. 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 Up. Okay, so then I gotta reference the other parts of the maze that I've already been to. And if there's any rooms that function the same way as that. No. Yes. Key. Not really is the... Okay. So this I think I have gotten too far off base here. So so this is southwest and then up. Okay. So I want to go south, west, southwest, east. And then we're going to drop candles. Okay, so then if I go east from here, and then west, and then east, there's candles. Okay, so this still checks out. I've done this before. Okay. East, and then here I want to drop the book. This song sounds familiar too. What is this? Oh, Cave Story. Yeah, that's another game I haven't played before. Okay, so in this room that I'm currently in, I've not drop the book. I have not tried going north. Fuck. Alright. Load the save. So I can go north, but that goes somewhere. South? South goes back to Candle Room. Okay. Which means I can go east back to book. Southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest. So everything but northwest is a no-go. And northwest goes back to the room we're already in. Yeah, this part sucks. If you wanted to see what the actual layout of it is, I think Boix linked an image of what it actually is of the layout for this in the Zork channel in the Discord. But I have a feeling it probably doesn't look anything like my map. And this is only one floor. So I don't know. Okay, east. Okay, and then this is where I ran out of stuff to drop before. Drop knife. This is Bionic Commando, I think. Yep. Nice. So this is knife. Okay, so if I go east or west from here, this is going to go to the Candle Room. Yes. Okay. East to book. East to knife room. Can I go east here? East goes back to book. Okay. Check. So back to knife room. North. Can't go that way. South can't go that way. Okay. Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. Okay. So this is probably an actual dead end. Up or down? Up. Up. Up worked. Fuck. Restore. So up worked. What about down? Okay, so where up went, I'm not sure. Yeah, the 10 possible directions, like how can you make a map like that without making it like 3D, you know? God. Because it's like not something you could quite easily do on graph paper unless you had like you started cutting up the graph paper, I guess. Like shit, dude. This is by far and away the worst part of this game. By far and away. Okay. So if I go down from here. Okay, so this will let me directly traverse between these two rooms. Got it. Okay. So that the game did a solid there. So we'll call this one C4U. Down to C4. Okay, drop matches. Okay. So can I go up from here? Can't go that way. Down goes to C4 with the knife. Okay, let's go down. Oh no, he stole my shit. Okay, good thing we can restore. Okay, so south, north. Can't go that way. West, east. Yep. Well, back in the early 80s, not much else to do, right? So you can spend time making maps rather than. I guess you could shit post on the internet back then, but like 5 people would see it. Okay, northeast. The grading room. Okay, I know where this is, but this isn't where I thought it was.
My pharmacy, drugs and pills as far as you can see. I enjoy your company. Just make sure you buy something from me. Please don't loiter or lean on the wall, drinking coffee and having a ball. Cause you damn kids always feel stuff.
Okay, fantastic song. Fuck. So where I thought I was here. Where I actually was here. Down to D -2. Fuck, dude. C4. So that was from over here. Which means like these were actually these. I hate this game so much. Why? Zork, why you fucking zorking me? Okay, so we need to restore back to the skeleton room, I think. Where am I? Okay, so we're back here. We got all of our shit. Yeah, this fucking maze, dude. Why couldn't this be like the coal mine maze, where it's like there's 3 rooms? Okay, so this was southwest up. Okay, this brings me to A3? If I go down... Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I might have made a horrible mistake here. I think I erased one of my notes for where things go. Up to A3. Up to A3. That goes to candles. Okay, southwest, up to A3. Okay. I haven't tried going west from here, have I? I haven't. Fuck. Fuck. I don't. Okay. Alright, okay. What I need to do here is be more methodical. Alright, southwest, up. Drop candles. East, drop, book. Okay, and then if I go east from here, there's candles. Okay, west, where does this go? Probably new area. Drop, knife. Okay, east. Another fucking new area, dude. Fuck, I hate this so much. You guys. Up. Drop candles. East. Drop book. East. West. Drop knife. Okay, if I go east... Okay, that goes somewhere. East, west, drop, knife. West. Can't go that way. Okay. North. Dead end. Okay. Yep. A whole game, but it's just this. Beautiful. Now that's video gaming. Okay, so is this a different dead end than what I've already come across? Wait a second. Okay, if I go south from here, can I? There's a knife. If I go down, does this go to the skeleton? Okay, I know where this is. Okay. Candles. So left from candles actually goes to C1. This does not exist. Okay. I'm getting things straight here best I can. Hey, Treachery. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I did make a lot of progress today, by the way. I made a list of all the treasure that I could get.
Final Fantasy is an RPG, the only one that I need. It's the RPG for me. Final Fantasy is all that I play. All other games are lame. It puts them all to shame.
So I figured out how to get to a machine deep in the coal mines.
I know I get good games for sure. Shallow line, but you can snipe the eye.
I figured out how to get to inside Hades. Figured out the puzzle for that.
Final Fantasy, it consumes my life. I'll never have a wife, Final Fantasy has a song music.
So I'm not sure how many other treasures I need to get. There's still some unresolved things, like what the hell I do with the boat. And then I have a theory regarding the egg at the start of the game, that I need to get the egg open. And I can't do it myself. So my theory is I need the thief to open it for me. Hey, Flow Source. Yep, well, progress and all that, but according to the How Long to Beat, I should have beaten the game 10 hours ago. But I don't think I'll ever trust How Long to Beat ever again for anything. So because the only way forward, I think, is the thief and where the thief is stashing the stolen stuff. It brings me back to this fucking maze again. And like trying to figure out how to get through the maze. Yeah, it's full of Zork gigachads and or liars in the How Long to Beat for Zork 1. So yeah, I'm trying to make sense of my map of of the maze, and it's not going well because my method of dropping items and making a note of where those items are, I can't hold enough items to efficiently do this because there's 10 possible movement directions that you could do in this game, and you can only hold like 8 items at a time. Though technically it's like 7 items because you need a light source, because of course this maze is dark and you need to have a light source in order to see. So this part is just pain. This is just endless pain is what this part of the fucking game is. And it feels like I gotta be like near the exit or whatever the goal is of this maze is. Like I'm probably like 1 or 2 correct moves away from it, but I just don't know it now because I've made this really convoluted map of the area and I'm not sure what's real anymore. No, the thief only steals valuables, and what the game counts as a valuable is anything on this list. Also the torch also qualifies as a valuable, I should mention, because it is ivory inlaid. So everything else is safe from the thief. Like I'm trying to think if there's literally anything else I can do to make this maze part less awful, but the hard part is I'm getting to parts where the game is like looping me around and I need to backtrack, but I can't backtrack properly because I don't know what rooms I'm backtracking to. Because like if there was an efficient way to warp back to the beginning of the maze somehow, this would make this way less painful, but I can't do that. So I have to fumble around blindly in the dark to figure this out. I should just delete this page. Get out of there, other page. Okay, back to it, I guess. So I've independently found the Great Room twice, and the Grating Room does not give me any points for finding it. It does not give me any points for opening the grate. The only thing it does is open the grate. And I guess that could be a way to do what I was saying before, of like a way to warp back to the beginning of the maze. That's super tedious, but I guess that is a way to do that. I really don't want to do that, but It is an option. Okay. All right. Southwest. Up. This brings me to a known location. I know where this is. And then from here, you want to go south, west, southwest. If I go north, it's a dead end. Yes. Okay. That checks out. If I go south, it goes back to the room I was just in. If I go down from here, the skeleton is below me. If I go up, it goes to a room somewhere. Or no, it goes to a room not far from here that I can just go to by going east twice. So let's do that. Let's just go east twice. Okay. So then in my map, I have a question mark notated for this room that I'm in. Skeleton room for C3 square. Okay, so if I go north from here, I'm not sure where this is. So drop candles. So if I go south from here, can't go that way. East. Okay. West, pair of candles. That goes back to candles. Is there anything that brings me back to there? Okay, I think I know where this is. Okay, if I go east, north, I don't know where this is. Down, up. Robbed you blind first. Great. Turn on lamp. Okay, so where this is, I have actually no clue. Back to another dead end. So if I go north from here, and then northeast. Okay, I think I know where this is. Up. Yeah. I hate this, you guys. I'm so close to just looking up that fucking map of this maze because I guess if I take one hint for this playthrough, it's gonna be this bullshit. It feels like this has taken up so much of the playthrough. I hate having to do this far into the game, but this is some bullshit. Because I'm not even sure if if I've already found all of the stuff or not. Cause yeah, this is bullshit, dude. Having to do a 4D maze. Okay. I think I gotta throw in the towel in this maze. I'm throwing in the towel in this maze. Fuck this maze. Alright. Zork 1 maze. Alright, map. What the fuck? Cyclops Room. Okay, so there is another room here. What the fuck is this shit? So this kind of checks out. For all the stuff, for all the stuff on the first level, this is roughly what my map lined up with. This, sure, this kind of makes sense. But the second floor, the bulk of the maze here, also apparently, oh, that's a one-way trip. This is some bullshit, dude. This is some just 100% straight from the butthole bullshit. What? Okay, so if I cross-reference this with the map that I made, a dead end. Yeah, the only way that you know if you came across a room that had the little spinny go back to the same room thing was if you dropped something on the ground. And God, this is so fucked, dude. This is so bad. Okay, so it looks like the Cyclops room is where I want to get to. Yeah, room 14. Look at this shit. Like, oh man. Okay, so based off of all of this, then, so down southwest. And there's like, so room 6 here, there's the D and the U, and I'm not sure which like directions that means. So even with this fucking map, I still kind of don't know where I'm supposed to go. like for room 7 here, there's D and there's a passage in the northeast. I don't know if the command is D to go that way or if it's northeast to go that way. So, and like, is that south to actually go south? Okay, so D and U are the commands. Okay, so all right, so from the skeleton room. All right, restore this shit. This fucking game. I hate this game so much. All right, so we're in the skeleton room. We're in maze skeleton room here with the useless lantern, skeleton key, bag of coins, rusty knife, and skeleton. That's where we are. Yep. Laura. Okay. So those playing along at home, that's where we are. So we're going to go southeast, which checks out with my map. That's the only other way to leave this room. That checks out. Wait, no, southwest. Southwest. So we're now in maze room 6. For those playing along at home. So it looks like east is where I want to go to get to maze room 7. East. Okay. And then I need to be heading... It looks like south to get to maze room 15. I think that's south and probably not southwest. We'll try southwest or south. Okay, so now we should be in maze room 15 and our sword is glowing. I don't know if that's because the thief is nearby or if the Cyclops, because there's a Cyclops room apparently. Okay. If southeast gets me to the Cyclops room, I'm going to be mad because this is actually not complicated. So how close was this command-wise to fucking do that? All right, Control L. All right, so from the skeleton room, it was southwest, east, south, and southwest. So how does that line up with my map that I made? Okay, so from the skeleton, it was southwest from the skeleton to this room. I thought I had to go up from here. Okay, that's what I've been fucking up. So east from this room into this one right here. South. This room I've been to. I didn't try going southeast from that room. I was literally there. I was one room away from it this whole time. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Because, yeah, based off of, like... If you did anything else in that room, it sends you back on a wild goose chase and loops you back around and... Fuck, man. Alright. I don't feel bad at all for looking this shit up because that, you gotta agree, that is some of the biggest bullshit in video gaming right here. This is beyond the pale what this is. Okay. So now that I know how fucking easy it is to get there, okay. Let me make a note here for doing this faster next time. From skeleton, it's southwest, east, south, southeast to Cyclops Room. Okay. Hey, Rogue Effect. I am a little tired because I had to get up at 5 o'clock this morning to drive to the airport after going to bed at 3. Naturally, I went to bed afterwards, but it took a while to get to sleep. So, yeah, it's been a day. All right, Cyclops Room. This room has an exit to the northwest on a staircase leading up. The Cyclops, who looks prepared to eat horses, much less adventurers, blocks the staircase. From a state of health and bloodstains on the walls, he gathers not very friendly, though he likes people. His sword begins to glow brightly. Okay, so there was a thing earlier in the game. In the Hello Sailor book that we read, the first letters on every sentence for the Hello Sailor thing spelled out Odysseus. though there also was a capitalized H in Hello Sailor. And if I remember correctly from the story of, I think it was Odysseus or something, there was a Cyclops that Odysseus was involved in or something. I think Odysseus was a sailor. It always comes back to sailors, right? So can I save the game here? Okay. Hello, sailor. Cyclops. Hello, sailor. Cyclops prefers eating to making conversation. Okay. Do I have any weapons? I have the sword. I have the knife. All right, well, we'll try Odysseus. The Cyclops, hearing the name of his father's deadly nemesis, flees the room by knocking down the wall on the east of the room. Your sword is no longer glowing. Okay. So this puzzle requires either being really attentive to the black book that you find in the temple, or you need to have knowledge of Greek legends, I guess, Greek stories. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Exit to the northwest. Okay. Northwest, east wall, previously solid, staircase. Okay. Cyclops. All right, northwest. Staircase up. East wall has a Cyclops-sized opening in it. Okay. Well, let's go east then, I guess. Strange passage, long passage. To the west is an entrance. To the east, there's an old wooden door with a large opening in it. Cyclops-sized. Okay. Strange passage. West is back the way I came. East is a door. Yeah, like that's kind of been a thing in some adventure games of like, hey, there's some oddly capitalized words or things are formatted weird. Like I want to say Quest for Glory did that in a puzzle or two in some of the early games. It might have been some other Sierra stuff, but if anything seems odd with the way that the text is formatted, odder than usual, usually it's because they're trying to give the player a hint as to what the thing is. And usually if it spells out a word or something or a name, then that's generally a thing. So getting the book hint and then thinking like, okay, what's Odysseus related to? And then you probably have to jump on your 1980s VW Beetle or something, go down to the old library, go check out a book on Greek mythology and go look up the legend of Odysseus, and then see that Odysseus fought the Cyclops, and then, hey, there's a Cyclops that we found in Zork. What if we say Odysseus to that Cyclops? Like, this adventure gaming. That's how it works sometimes. Okay, strange passage. Let's keep going east. This is the locked door in the living room that said this space intentionally left blank. Living room doorway to the east. The west is the old wooden door with the gothic... Yeah, okay. Shit. So this is back up on the surface then. What the fuck is up with this house? Like, technically the Cyclops was living in the house. Maybe the Cyclops was the one closing the trap door behind me at the start of the game. Okay. So this goes up to living room. And I know where that is. This is where we're going to be depositing the stuff. Okay, so if we go back west then, west Cyclops room. So there's up some stairs and northeast. I think northeast goes back to the maze. So let's go up. Treasure room. Large room, east wall, solid granite. Okay, there's the granite wall. Number of discarded bags, which crumble at your touch, scattered around on the floor. There's an exit down a staircase. There's a suspicious-looking individual leaning against one wall. There's a silver chalice, intricately engraved. Okay, so the thief just stabs us the second we're here. Treasure room. So this is probably the thief's room, if I had to guess. Do I have... I do have the knife here. Fight thief with knife. Alright, keep fighting. Good slash misses the thief. You twist away. So this is just coin flips. Charge, nimbly aside. You twist away. Knocks the thief back. We're dead. Great, cool. Fuck. Wow. I love the combat in this game. It's so good. This is so good. Okay, Odysseus. Okay, we'll save here. So up. Silver chalice leaves you wounded. East wall. Okay, so we gotta fight thief with knife. Struck on the arm. Thief salutes you. This is turned into Dark Souls now. Crank clash. Thief parries. Thief rams the haft in your stomach. Out of breath. Fight thief. Blood wells from your leg. Quick stroke. Thief knocks you unconscious. Okay, well we're dead. The thief is knocked out. Wait, what? But we're unconscious. Was this like a simultaneous kill here? All right. We did this while we were unconscious, apparently. Okay. As soon as the thief breathes the last breath, crowd a single fog envelops him. Fogless, carcass disappeared. As the thief dies, the power of his magic decreases and his treasures reappear. A stiletto and egg with golden clockwork canary. That's new. The chalice is now safe to take. Sword no longer glowing. Okay. Okay. So what if I diagnose here? I have a serious wound cured in 58 moves. Okay. No, we're fine. We'll be fine. So I probably don't need the knife anymore. So if I drop the knife, so I'm thinking I might be able to beat the game now from this save. Yeah, we're just gonna rub some dirt on it and walk it off. It'll be fine. Pair of candles, book. Did I get the crystal skull in this save? I think I did. I think that was like the first thing I did here. Yeah, thief is gone. So there's an egg and a canary. Ruby eyes, silver beak, crystal window, intricate machinery, wound down. Okay. Silver chalice. Okay. So I probably don't need the book either or the candles. I'll keep the matchbook. That might still be useful. Okay, so we'll get the egg. Your load is too heavy to pick up a jewel-encrusted... I'm carrying 4 fucking things here. Okay. All right. Perfect health. All right, we're good. Get egg. Get canary. Get chalice. Intricately engraved. Let's examine the chalice first. It looks pretty much like a chalice. Okay, thanks, game. Okay. This is Super Mario RPG, isn't it? Yeah. Exit down staircase. I wonder what the east wall being granite has to do with anything. Run for beat thief. Okay. Well, I need to make a note of the treasures here. So there's the torch. So we do, as I suspected, we did need to have the thief open the egg. Give to thief. I know, right? Canary inside egg. Get from thief after opened. So the canary also has a wind-up mechanism to it, and I think this might be a King's Quest 6 situation where I need to use the mechanical canary to like draw the bird, because there's according to the game, there's a bird near the house in the forest somewhere, and maybe the bird's got like a golden ribbon tied to it or something that counts as a treasure. Like, I'm stretching here, but that's all I can realistically think of. So the canary bar, there was also the chalice. We just got the chalice from treasure room in maze. So this is a lot of treasures. Each one gives about 12 points, I think. So 4 from picking it up, and I think 8 from putting it in the case. I don't think this is still enough to get to 350 points, though. So I do still need to get the bag of coins. Hopefully I didn't drop those in the maze somewhere. Fuck. I need to do the diamond one. Okay, so this kind of just leaves the figuring out what to do with the boat, I think, is kind of the last thing that I can think of off the top of my head of like what's there left to do, you know? Down, east, Crystal Skull. Okay. Put chalice in case. Got it. I'll keep the canary and the egg for now. Because I want to see what's going on with that bird first. So we're now on bird quest. What is the deal with bird? So that's east. There's a glass bottle of water. I still haven't found a use for the water and the bottle. Haven't found a use for the sack with the sandwich. I do need the garlic from the sack for getting the diamond. East, behind house, north, south. So at some point here, okay, in the distance you hear the chirping of a songbird. Okay, so there's our bird. This is Final Fantasy VI, I think. Yeah. Wind up canary. The canary chirps, slightly off key, an aria from a forgotten opera. From out of the greenery flies a lovely songbird. It perches on a limb just over your head and opens its beak to sing. As it does so, a beautiful brass bauble drops from its mouth, bounces off the top of your head, and lands glimmering in the grass. The canary winds down, the songbird flies away. As I fucking thought, there was a point to this stupid bird. Get bauble. Is this a treasure? Yep, that's a treasure. Fuck, dude. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine game. In east, or no, in west, put bauble in case. Is this actually a treasure? It is a treasure. It's a 1-point treasure, but it's a treasure. God, that's stupid. Okay. Put canary in case. Okay. Put egg in case. Got it. Okay. So we got egg, check. Canary, check. The bauble, I need to make a note of that. In case things go horribly wrong here and I need to restart. Use mechanical canary in forest north of house to lure bird. Okay. So we got the bauble, we got the chalice. Do I still have the torch? I do. So technically we have that, we just have to deposit it. We did get the crystal skull. The scepter and the coffin are still in the temple area. The trunk and the trident, I'll get when I'm on the way to the coal mine. The bar I can get easily. The painting I can get easily, or hopefully it's still there. Actually, hopefully that's still there. Bag of coins I can get. So let's just go get all that stuff right now, and then we'll worry about what's left afterwards. Down to cellar. So south and east to the gallery. So we're gonna get the painting. We're gonna go west, north, up. Put painting in case. Done. Okay, 146 points. Got it. Next is the bar, the coffin, and the scepter. So that is down, north, east, east to loud room. We gotta type in echo to make the room not loud. We're gonna get the bar. We're gonna go west. Can I might be carrying too much to get the coffin too. So let's go west, south, up. Put bar in case. Done. All right, bar, got it. I'm gonna make another save here just in case things go wrong. Run for... We got like 6 treasures. Okay, down into cellar, north the troll, east, southeast. I'm still not sure what the point is of the engravings cave. East, down into torch room. I'm also not sure what the tour book is doing here, and how that got there. I'm baffled as to how that got there. Down to the bell room, down to the Egypt room. So there's a scepter in the coffin. So get scepter, get coffin. Fuck. Put scepter in coffin. Close coffin. Get coffin. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. That's annoying. We're gonna need the match. Do we need the matchbook? The matchbook was for the candles. Okay, let's go up. Drop matchbook. Down. Get coffin. Fuck. Up. Drop sword. I haven't run into another enemy in a while. So hopefully this won't be an issue. South, pray to warp to the forest. East, south, east, in, west. Open coffin. Put scepter in case. Put coffin in case. Okay, it's a lot of points. Got it. Coffin and scepter, check. So this leaves the bag of coins, the trident, the jewels, the diamond, and that's it for the stuff that I found. So first things first is the bag of coins, and I think we're up to 8 treasures. Down. I gotta make my way to the skeleton room again. So northwest. It was south, east, up. I don't know if the key, did the key give me points? 96. No. Okay, drop key. I didn't get any points for unlocking the grate. So I'm going to assume that the key is just there to unlock the grate in the maze and not actually for anything else. Okay, get bag. This does give me points. 10 points for that. Let's see. And then how do I get out of here again from the skeleton? Oh, I suppose I could just take the way back to the other room. So it's southwest, east, south, southeast. Okay, Cyclops Room. Staircase leading up. I'm not sure about this granite wall. Like, what's the deal with the granite wall? Touch granite wall. Examine granite wall. Huh. Because the other granite wall was in the maze area. Or, no, there's a wall that said granite wall on it. And I'm not sure why. Okay, down, east, east. Put bag in case. 211, okay. The maximum, or the maximum amount of points in this game is 350. So we're getting there. I think there's 3 more treasures that I can get. And the most that I've gotten is like 16 points, I think. So even if I got 16 points out of the rest of these, that would still put me at like, what, 260 on the score counter? So I'm probably still missing something. And I have a feeling it's to do with that boat. Okay, well, first things first. It's a machine to make diamond. So there's the diamond. I did get the coins. The trident, the trunk. Those 2 I will get on the way to the coal mine. Okay, so we need the sack. Open sack. Get garlic. We need the garlic. Drop sack. Okay, lantern, torch, garlic. Got it. So I think I need to go to the dam next. In west, down. Okay, north, control room, east, north, northeast, east to the dam. So the plastic boat was down from here? Yeah, get plastic. We need to go up because that part gets flooded, I think, at the base of the dam. River frigid, along the river, white cliffs. I wonder, I could probably use the boat there. I didn't actually try using the boat on that screen before. Okay, that's something to keep in mind to try later. Okay. Drop plastic there. North. Get wrench. We need that. Get screwdriver. We need that to press a button. The tube of toothpaste, I'm not sure, because that's a tube of glue. I'm not sure what that's for still. I don't know. That might be a red herring item. Let's see. I want to press the red button to turn on the lights. I want to press the yellow button and then go south. The green light on the control panel is lit. It's lit, fam. So we're going to turn bolts with wrench. That causes the sluice gates to open. We need to wait and wait. Sluice gates are open, water rushes. The water behind the dam is still high, so we got to wait until that is no longer the case. Water rushes through and downstream. Water behind the dam is low. Okay. So now we're good to move on. Going to mine. Okay. So then from here, it is west to Reservoir South. So there's a trunk full of jewels north of here. In order for me to move the trunk, I can't be holding much. So what I want to do is go past it for now. So north, this is where the old trunk is. I don't have to worry about it being stolen by the thief because the thief is dead. I'll leave this here for now. So this is where the air pump is. So I want to, since I can warp back here, I want to drop all. I want to get the torch. We're going to go south to the trunk. We're going to get the trunk. Go back north and then north again. We're going to get the trident if it'll let me. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so we have the trunk, the jewels, and the torch. So then we want to go up into the cave. North into Mirror Room. North into Cold Passage. West into Slide Room. From the Slide Room, we're going to go down the slide. This brings us to the cellar. We go up, and here's the living room with the display case. So we're going to put the trunk in case. So that got us to 235. We're going to put the trident in the case. 246. I'm not liking how many points I'm getting for this. So that leaves just the diamond then for the treasures that I've come across. Whew, yikes. I might be missing more stuff than I thought. Okay, so now we got to go back to the mine area. So that's down, north, east, east, north, northeast, northwest. Yeah, just a little. Like I might be in like a dead man walking situation. Reservoir, trunk, reservoir north, wrench, screwdriver. Okay, so I'm gonna get the pump and I'm gonna move that somewhere else. South, whoa, south, northeast, east, drop pump. We're gonna go west, north to reservoir. We're gonna get all. Okay, so from here, this is all in service of getting the diamond. So the coal we get in the coal mine. I have the screwdriver. I have the I have multiple light sources. And then use the machine to make diamond. Okay, so everything I need is in there. So that checks out. Okay, Reservoir North, Atlantis Room, up to Cave, north to Mirror Room, north to Cold Passage, west to Slide Room. So this is where the granite wall was. On the south wall of the chamber, the letters Granite Wall are etched into the rock. So I don't know if that's in reference to the thief's treasure room or what, but I don't know the significance of that. Okay, what can I not go west? Oh, Slide Room. North to mine entrance. West to Squeaky Room. So this is where the bat is. So if I have the clove of garlic, which I do, I can get past the bat. So north to the bat room. Oh, there's a jade figurine. I forgot about that completely. I completely forgot that existed. Okay. I completely forgot about it. Oh, there's also there was a sapphire bracelet too in the next room. Yeah, so jade figurine in mine by bat. And then there's also an emerald bracelet in mine by bat. Okay. And I can easily get those two things. Get jade. Shaft. Okay, so we'll go south, east, south. We'll drop the jade here. We'll go back north, west, north, east to shaft room. Okay, this is where the basket was. So the basket had to have the screwdriver. Put screwdriver, torch in basket, light lamp. I technically probably don't need the wrench, so that's fine. Let's drop the wrench here too. Sure. Okay, so it's only important that I don't bring the torch with me to the next room. Otherwise, I will die. So let's save just in case. Going to mine 2. Check. Okay. So north to Smelly Room. So past here is where you explode if you have the torch. Okay, and this is where the bracelet is. Okay, get bracelets. We're gonna backtrack here and deposit that. South, west, south, east, south. Drop bracelets. Okay. Northwest, north, east, north. Oh, I need to. Oh shit. Well, no, I want to leave the basket up because I have to get the coal and then come back, put it in the shaft room, drop the basket. Okay. Down into gas room. Okay, and then from gas room, it is east, northeast, southeast, southwest, down. Okay. And then down south to the coal. We want to get the coal. North, up. How do I get back here? So north, east, south, north. Okay, gas room, up, south, put coal in basket, close basket, lower basket. Okay. All right, then we go back. North, down. From gas room, it is east, northeast, southeast, southwest, down, west. I need to drop all. Go west. Get all. Open basket. Get coal, torch, screwdriver. Okay, and then from here, it is south to the machine room. We need to open the lid, put coal in machine, close the lid, press switch with screwdriver, and this should give us our diamond. Open lid, get diamond. 269 points to 279. Okay. So that gives us our diamond, screwdriver, and torch. Okay. And then north, put diamond, screwdriver, and torch in basket. Raise basket. Okay. And then east, get lantern, garlic. I'm pretty sure the timber isn't needed for anything that I've come across. I might need it later, but I'll come back and get it if I need it. Okay, my lantern is on. So east, up, north, east, south, north, up, south. Okay. Holy shit, what a pain in the ass this was. Get torch, get screwdriver. I don't even know if I need the screwdriver anymore. I guess I can drop it in a slightly more convenient place. Okay. And I still have the garlic, right? I do. Okay. All right, west to bat room. Our lamp is a bit dimmer. Great, cool. South, east, south. Okay. Okay. Drop all. Get lantern. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. So I can go and deposit those 3 treasures now. 279. Oh, I'm gonna be really close to 350 now, probably. Alright, get diamond, get jade, get bracelets. Okay, it does let me hold all that crap. So if I go down the slide, I can still access this room via the mirror if I need to. So that's fine. Okay, down to the cellar, up to living room. Put diamond in case. So 279 to 289. Put jade in case. 289 to 294. Put bracelet in case. 299. Okay, so we got the jade, we got the emerald, and we got the diamond. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I think the boat. Yeah, it's definitely more than one. It's definitely more than one. Like, what I'm assuming is the points you get from like treasures gets you up to like 330 maybe, and then maybe for whatever is after that is some amount of points to finish the game. Okay, so I think the next order of business then is figuring out the boat. So we're at like 14 treasures. Now it's time to be a sailor. I guess the other important point is the bird. The bird in the forest outside of the house had a treasure. And I guess the egg was also a treasure. So there might be something in the part outside the house that might have a treasure. Because there is that big canyon to the east of the house. But from what I remember, all it really did was provide descriptions of like the river and cliffs and things like that, and mountains off in the distance. There's also mention of a rainbow. I wonder if this game has something stupid like... So in King's Quest, I'm thinking back to King's Quest 1. In King's Quest 1, there was a rainbow in that one. And at the end of the rainbow was a pot of gold, because that's what's at the end of every rainbow, is a pot of gold. I wonder if I need to find the end of the rainbow, which was that was by the waterfall, and I haven't been to the waterfall yet. I've been near it. Like, it's also possible that the pot of gold is like buried. The cave with the damp cave and the damp. Yeah, it might be another stupid echo thing. Yeah. Okay, first things first. Let's go get a boat. I left the boat over by the dam. So we got to go down, north, east. It's like here's the loud room, and then the damp cave. The earth is particularly damp here, and what I suspect is there's buried treasure here in the damp earth. I've already tried a few different things to try and dig up the ground here, and the game is like, no, you can't do that. So there might be like a shovel item somewhere to dig up the ground in the cave here, because the sword didn't do it, the axe didn't do it, the scepter didn't do it, the bar didn't do it. I'm pretty sure I tried both daggers. The stiletto, I don't have a reason to believe why that would either. Okay. West loud room. North, northeast, east. Okay. Get pump. Inflate boat. Okay, there's a label. So the label in the boat tells you how to operate the boat. Okay, get boat. Drop pump. Okay, so we have our boat. So I've already tried boating on the lake, on the reservoir lake, after refilling it. And that didn't appear to do anything constructive. I also tried doing it on the beach here by the White Cliffs. And I think it tore a hole in the bottom of the boat when I tried to do that. And I think that's because it said that the beach was rocky. So either you can't boat from those screens, or I was doing the wrong command to make that work, probably. It's a possibility. But I did notice before there was a down from this screen, there's the base of the dam. The river Frigid is flowing by here. Along the river are the White Cliffs, stretching north to south along the shores of the river as it goes downstream. So it seems like we're at the north end of the river here, and it will flow south. So I think I want to put boat in water. You should get in the boat and then launch it. Okay, get in boat. Drop boat. Get in boat. You're now in the boat. Okay. Launch. Frigid River in the magic boat. You're now on the Frigid River in the vicinity of the dam. The river flows quietly here. There's a landing on the west shore. Okay. West is where I was. Okay. This is new. Okay. So we are here then. Okay. Landing on the west shore, and that goes back to the dam. And I'm assuming it goes this way downstream. Okay. So, can I go north? Read label. To get into it, say launch. To get to shore, say land, or the direction you want to maneuver the boat. I want to maneuver it north. The boat is made of thin plastic. Good luck. Yep. That I have definitely already experienced. Okay, I guess we're going... Let's try going east. Can I go east? The White Cliffs prevent your landing here. Okay. Frigid River. The river turns a corner here, making it impossible to see the dam. White Cliffs loom on the east bank. Large rocks prevent landing in the west. Okay. Okay, so I think river is actually over here. Hey, Hyman. White Cliffs loom on the east, so I can't do anything here, so I probably need to keep going. What if I just wait? Impossible to see. The flow of the river carries me downstream. Okay. River descends here into a valley. Narrow beach on the west below the cliffs. In the distance, a faint rumbling can be heard. I think I know what that rumbling is. I'm pretty sure. So can we land? The full score command doesn't actually exist in this game. I was looking at the wrong manual. The manual that I had before was for a 1997 freeware promotional game that was kind of a prequel to Zork that they put out. The actual manual is this one. So that's why. That solves the mystery of that. Okay, so if I land to the west, land. Narrow strip of beach runs along the base of the White Cliffs. Narrow path south, tight passage. Okay, so I have been here. So east. Wait. Shit. Okay. Reload. Restore. Okay. We'll restore this. Where am I again? Damn base. Okay. Inflates. Wait, do I have the boat? I do. Okay. Drop boat. Get in boat. Launch. South. Okay, I need to wait. Impossible turn. Things swim. Okay, we'll wait. The flow of the river carries me downstream. River descends into a valley, so this is the beach. So where this is where I currently am is actually here by the damp cave, the White Cliff Beach. I couldn't get into the water from there before. And it appears once you land on that beach, you're just kind of stuck there. So I think I need to keep going south. So we'll wait. Time passes. Frigid river. The river's running faster here. The sound ahead appears to be that of rushing water. East is a sandy beach. I've been there. Small area beach can also be seen below the cliffs on the west shore. There's a red buoy here. Probably a warning. Okay. Let's... Can we get the buoy? Okay, cool. It's ours now. Seen below the cliffs on the west shore. Land west. West. New path north. Oh shit, I wanted to go east. Can I do that? Launch. East. I know, right? If it's the same thing as just going, I can't see you, danger. You don't exist. It's like the blind maze in the troll area. Oh, by the way, if anyone's tuning in late, I did throw in the towel on the fucking maze because this is what the maze actually looks like, and you can't blame me. You can't blame me for this horse shit. Like, it turns out I was literally one step away from getting to the proper exit in the maze, but I was right here. The Cyclops Room is where you want to get to, but you can see here all this shit where it like turns you around, sends you to the same room. Multiple exits go back to the same room, and like I was off over here. Here is where I was trying to focus my efforts, when it turns out I was just one southeast command in room 15, which I had been to room 15 before multiple times. I just didn't try going southeast in that room. If I did, it would have been the solution. The thing that might have given it away to me was your sword actually lights up blue when you're in that room, but I assumed that was because the thief was nearby, not because of the Cyclops was nearby. So I completely discounted that of like, oh, I guess the thief is near here and the thief is following me, because that happens. So fuck. Anyways, that's what happened there, if you're wondering about the resolution of the maze saga. All right, large sandy beach east of the store, flown by quickly. Path runs side the river to the south of here. Passage is partially buried in sand in the northeast. There's a shovel here. Okay. Get out of boat. Get shovel. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so now that we have a shovel, I could probably dig up whatever's in the damp cave. Okay, can we read that buoy? Does that have a message on it? How does one read a red buoy? Examine buoy? I didn't know buoys could be closed. Open buoy. Oh shit, there's an there's so much random shit in this game, dude. Get emerald. Drop buoy. What the fuck, man? Okay, well, what a great place to hide some treasure. God, that's so stupid. Okay. So there's a passage partially buried in the sand northeast. So what happens if I just try going northeast? Sandy cave, sandfilled cave, exit to the southwest. Okay, so can we dig sand? You seem to be digging a hole here. Okay. All right, dig more sand. Hole's getting deeper, but that's about it. Keep digging. You're surrounded by wall sand on all sides. Keep digging. You see a scarab in the sand. Get scarab. All right, another treasure. Can I keep digging? You've died. The whole collapse is smothering. Okay, all right. Fair enough, game. I could see that. All right. You got me there, game. Magic bow, large sandy beach. Okay. Do I have the emerald? Okay. Open buoy. Get emerald. Drop buoy. Save. Sure. Northeast. Dig. Sand. What? Did I not get the shovel? I have a shovel. Shovel sand. Dig sand with shovel. Okay. Get scarab. Okay. Fill hole? Tenfold cave. Okay. So let's just go southwest. Okay. All right, good. That gets us back there. So we have the scarab. Path runs beside the river south of here. So I have a feeling if I go any farther downstream, I'm probably going to go over the waterfall, most likely. Okay, let's see what's south then. Shore, east shore of the river, somewhat treacherous. Path north to south. South end quickly turns a sharp corner. Okay. So this is beach. I haven't been mapping this. Shovel. Sand. Scarab. Okay. Okay, let's keep going south. beach. Okay. The Arrogane Falls. At the top of Arrogane Falls, enormous waterfall at the drop of 450 feet. The only path here is on the north end. A beautiful rainbow can be seen over the falls and to the west. Okay. Examine rainbow. Look rainbow? Examine end of rainbow. Sure. Okay, can I... This is probably gonna kill me, but D for down? It's a long way. Jump. Not a very safe place to try jumping. You've died. Okay. As I figured. Not constructive there. Alright, Scarab and Emerald. South, north, south, south end, sharp corner, east shore of river. Okay, so if I get in boat, launch, and then I want to go west to the other beach, exit boat. I guess we'll leave the boat there for now. We want to go north and then west to Damp Cave. We'll save here. Okay, dig with shovel. With shovel. Too hard for digging here. What's the point of the damp earth then? Also, what else is a fucking shovel for other than digging? The earth is particularly damp here. Like maybe it just says that because we're next to a river. Maybe a river and the beach. Though that usually doesn't mean that that the ground is wet near water. I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, well, let's go see how many points we get for depositing all the crap we got. Okay. Put Scarab in case. 314. Put Emerald in case. 324. We're so close. We're I'm missing the torch, aren't I? Where'd I put the torch? I was wondering why I'm... Okay, I left the torch back in the mine. The mine. Okay. Alright, down. North, east. South. My lamp is definitely dimmer now. Oh, fuck. East, south. South. Touch mirror. Mine entrance. Mirror. North. West. There's the torch. Fuck. Get torch. Okay. Turn off lamp. Let's save the batteries on our lamp. Fuck, dude. And this is the slide room, right? Yeah. So down. Up. Put torch in case. Is this it? 330. Fuck. Dude. I gotta be missing like one thing. It's gotta be like one fucking thing. All right, I'm gonna load this one. So where are we here? Sandy Beach, Red Buoy. Get in boat. Launch. All right, Frigid River, sound of rushing water, east is the landing area. We're gonna wait. Time passes. The magic boat doesn't provide enough protection from the rocks and boulders one meets at the bottom of waterfalls, including this one. You've died. Okay. The only thing I can think of so my theory of there being the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, though I've been to the end of the rainbow on both sides of it. Well, maybe. Let's okay. East out. East. Across the canyon, white cliffs, mighty ramparts, following the canyon upstream, Arrogane Falls can be seen complete with rainbow. Upstream in the north. The Frigid River flows out of the cavern. I've been there. Okay, down. On a ledge halfway up the river canyon, you can see from here the main flow from Arrogane Falls twists along the passage. Impossible to enter. Canyon bottom, you're beneath the walls of the river canyon. The lesser part of the runoff of the falls flows by below. To the north is a narrow path. So if we go north, we're at the end of the rainbow. You're on a small rocky beach, continuation of the Frigid River. The beach is narrow due to the presence of the white cliffs. The river canyon opens here, sunlight shines in from above. A rainbow crosses over the falls to the east, and a narrow path continues to the southwest. So there's east and southwest. So if we go east, southwest is back where we came. So north end of rainbow. Examine rainbow. Examine ground. Examine end of rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Examine pot of gold. Examine pot. So if I go, what was it, southwest? Examine pot. Okay, so it says that wherever. So this isn't an indication that there is a pot of gold here. Can I dig? Dig in ground. Interesting that that's the same message as the other place too. I'm so close. I'm so close to beating this shit. Okay, I gotta ask, Spoiler Council. Is this some bullshit? Is there some, like, super obscure bullshit to progress here? Because you'd think, like, if it were easy, the pot of gold would just be on the screen and you just pick it up because there's the end of the rainbow. This place is literally called the end of the rainbow. And it feels like whatever this is, like this is probably like the last thing in order to beat the game. Because I don't think there's anything else other than like the engraving cave. It's sort of some bullshit. Because there's the engraving cave, there's the damp ground in the damp cave. And besides that, I can't think of anything else. So we got, I need an item to get it. The pot of gold by the rainbow. An item to get that. Okay, so there's a scarab in sand cave, east of river. Need shovel and boat. There's an emerald in buoy in river south of dam. Okay. Okay, check on that. Okay, I guess my next question is, do I have the item to do that? Do I already possess or have seen the item to do that?
3,000 aren't spoken by the children. So that in one generation, we're gonna have our cultural... He went on to say that every 2...
I do have the item, or I've gotten it at some point. Because I don't think it's a shovel. Dig rainbow with shovel. No reason to be digging here. Hey Zalthar. So I do have it. So that means it might be one of the treasures. This might be the same situation as like the using the canary to get the bauble. Up, west, north, south, east, in. So glass bottle, like maybe putting the rainbow in the glass bottle. The lunch was a pepper sandwich.
An entire philosophy, a body of knowledge about the natural world that has
Sack, probably not.
over centuries.
Um,
And this happens every 2 weeks.
so torch, emerald, scarab, bracelet, figurine, diamond. Like, maybe it's using like the diamond or something as a prism on the rainbow. Trident, jewels, coins. Oh, that's an alternate way to deal with the Cyclops. Huh. Gold coffin. Scepter, bar, painting. So I'm thinking about the scepter, because the game made a very distinct point of it to say that the scepter was like some gold and jeweled inlaid thing, but then it also tapered down to a point. And that was in the Egyptian sarcophagus. I'm trying to think if there's anything rainbow related in Egyptian stuff. And not really. The only things I can think of are like leprechauns and like Norse stuff has like the rainbow bridge. But the rainbow bridge was operated by a sword, I think. By Heimdall, I think, was the god's name, I want to say. And that's not Egyptian. And how that relates to pots of gold, I don't know. Platinum bar, probably not that. Canary, we already used that as the bird bait. Bauble is just a bauble. Chalice, like maybe the chalice? Maybe the crystal skull? I'm trying to logic this, and it ain't happening. I might need to take a hint on this. This is probably some bullshit, because just looking at the list of stuff in here and thinking about all the other items I've come across. There's the timber in the mines. There's the red hot bell, but I'm not sure how that would relate to rainbows. There's the stuff by the skeleton. Yeah, we got highly classified chat going on in the Discord chat. There's the shovel, which I still have. There's a screwdriver. There's the tube of glue in the dam area, but I don't think that's for anything. What else? Looking at the map here. There's the axe in the troll room. I don't think that's it. Oh god, that no thanks. Torch room, dome, the engraving, like maybe the engraving room, maybe, but that doesn't seem likely. There's a bunch of like miscellaneous documents, but surely that doesn't have anything to do with anything. Yeah, and that's pretty much all the items that I've come across. There's the pile of leaves and the grates. So the best I can think of off the top of my head is this scepter, because the game made a point. The game made a point to point out that the scepter's got something weird going on with it. Like I'm supposed to use it to puncture something, and maybe this is a rainbow puncturing thing. I think it also, I think the item description for it also was iridescent, I want to say. It sucks that you can't re-examine items in this fucking game. It tells you literally once and then never again what the description of the item was. But I'm pretty sure it said iridescent about the scepter, which that's rainbow-like, and there's a point to it, so maybe you gotta attack the rainbow with this thing. This is I am grasping at straws here, but I think that's the best I can come up with. Okay, so we're going to attack rainbow with scepter. Fighting a rainbow. Okay. Punch rainbow with scepter. Swing scepter at rainbow. Stab? Did I try stab? Stab rainbow? With your pinky? Why is it specifically the pinky? Hold on, Zork. Hold on there, buddy. What are you insinuating here, Zork? Scepter. Yep. Don't go looking for waterfalls either. There's nothing special about the scepter. Fuck off, game. Maybe they want you to treat it like a magic wand? Because there's nothing else that is wand-shaped in this. But what the fuck does that have to do with rainbows? Like... Wave scepter. Suddenly the rainbow appears to become solid and I venture walkable. I think the giveaway was stairs and banister. A shimmering pot of gold appears at the end of the rainbow. What the fuck, dude? How the fuck are you supposed to arrive at these conclusions? Like, okay. Get pot. Taken. Okay, let's save. What the fuck, dude? An homage to a different game called Adventure? That's like... having required knowledge for completely separate games in order to advance in the current game is like... if it's not a direct sequel, then what the fuck, dude? Like... God. Okay. Rainbow crosses, narrow path, beach, walkable. Yeah, that's true. Like, okay, all right, sure. So I guess up is what I want to do. Up on the rainbow. You're on top of the rainbow. I bet you not that walk on that. Makes it travels east to west. I guess I'm going east. You're at the top of the falls. The only path here is the north end. Solid rainbow. So where does this go? The shore? On the east shore of the river. Well, this is a problem because I'm stuck on that side of the river. Can I go down? Go down rainbow. Cross rainbow. Okay. So we want to go south, east? Nope. West. I think southwest. There we go. Up. West. North. South. East. South. East. In. West. Alright. This better be fucking it. This better be it. Put pot in case. 344. Okay, what if we close the case? Look. You're in the living room, doorway to the east. West is Cyclops shaped. Collection of treasures, rug lying on open trapdoor. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, the scepter. The scepter. Open case. Put scepter in case. Done. An almost inaudible voice whispers in your ear, look to your treasures for the final secret. Okay, close case. Look. In the trophy case is an ancient parchment which appears to be a map. Okay, open case. Get map. Read map. The map shows a forest with 3 clearings. The largest clearing contains a house. 3 paths leave the large clearing. One of these paths leading southwest is marked 2 Stone Barrow. Clearing contains a house, 3 path. Okay, I think that's describing the first screen in the game by the mailbox. So I want to go southwest from the mailbox, it sounds like. Okay, close case. East, out, northwest, west of house, standing in open field, west of the house, boarded front door. Secret path leads southwest into the forest. So the end of the game is right next to the start of the game. Southwest. Stone Barrow. You're standing in front of a massive barrow of stone. In the east face is a huge stone door which is opened. You cannot see into the dark of the tomb. East. Enter. Inside the barrow. As you enter the barrow, the door closes inexorably behind you. Around you, it is dark, but ahead is an enormous cavern brightly lit. Through its center runs a wide stream. Spanning the stream is a small wooden footbridge, and beyond a path leads into a dark tunnel. Above the bridge, floating in the air, is a large sign. It reads, "All ye who stand before this bridge have completed a great and perilous adventure, which has tested your wit and courage. You have mastered the first part of the Zork trilogy. Those who pass over this bridge must be prepared to undertake an even greater adventure, which will severely test your skill and bravery." The Zork trilogy continues with Zork 2, The Wizard of Frobaz, and is completed in Zork 3, The Dungeon Master. Your score is 350 of 350 in 760 moves. This gives you the rank of Master Adventurer. Would you like to restart the game, restore a save game, or end the session? Fuck off. I said fuck off, game. Fuck off. Okay. Zork, huh? Zork, huh? Completed. Yes. Cheated? Yes. I will say yes on this one. So the places that I got stuck. The map, the maze. The maze in the troll maze. I was so close. I was so close to doing that all myself. That fucking maze, dude. But again, you can't blame me. Look at this bullshit. Look at this shit. So I had most of this actually figured out. The one thing that tripped me up was down here by the Cyclops Room, room 15. All you had to do was go southeast from room 15. This is how close I got to being able to do that. The skeleton, from the skeleton to here, right over to this room, south into this one, and then all I had to do was go southeast from there. But I got sidetracked into a wild fucking goose chase trying to find the grating over this way, and I did eventually find it right here after all this mapping. So that is what the main major thing that I had to cheat on. The other thing is the literal end of the game, because I had no idea how to do that rainbow puzzle, and it turned out the rainbow puzzle was bullshit. So y'all can probably forgive me for needing a hint on that one too. I know, right? Like, it makes you think there's something by the grate, because there's all these twists and turns to get to it, but no. And it turns out the grating is useless, too, because you can warp by that point, surely. And it's so much easier to warp, because you just go to the temple and type in pray. Like, fuck, dude. So yeah, that is why I'll mark this as cheated. But I did damn near the whole game. The Great's also an adventure reference. God, it sounds like if anyone wants to play Zork, they need to play adventure first, I guess. I didn't know there's an order you had to play all these in, but I did my best. And I got like 95% of the game with my own reasoning and logic and mapping. So surely that's good enough. I'm sure Greybeard somewhere is going, this fucking bitch. I did this completely blind playing off a printer in 1982. You know, so whatever. If that's you, hey, great. Congratulations. I needed a little bit of help to play this, you know. Okay. Things I liked. Okay. So this was my first interactive fiction game that I've ever played. And just as a general thing about the genre, I kind of appreciate how this game makes you use your imagination much more than a graphical adventure game. So despite the like limited descriptions of rooms and items and all that, it is like a nice change of pace. Playing a completely text-driven game as opposed to like even the primitive early Sierra interactive adventures. It's nice. Like the whatever you're seeing can be whatever you want it to be, which you can't really do that in a King's Quest game because it's like, okay, here's this 8x8 pixel grid of King Graham walking around, you know? So I do appreciate that it leaves more to the imagination for the player. What I didn't appreciate about this is that those cool descriptions sometimes you see literally once and then never again. But we'll get to that in the things I didn't like. Some of the writing was legit funny. I'll give them that. Let's see. Kind of a lot of game, especially considering how old it is. Like if you compare 14 hours. 14 hours is like the time that I spent playing King's Quest 1, 2, 3, and I think 4 combined. And then that's how long this one playthrough of Zork took. So like, yeah, and this game used to be one big ass game too. They had to split it up into thirds. Like it's kind of crazy how epic this game can be, but also how like constrained the game is. Because like in terms of the amount of rooms there are in this game, it's roughly equivalent to a Sierra adventure, like an early Sierra adventure. And there's less stuff to do in every room. But because of the way that this game operates with the text parser, there's a lot of flexibility for player options in this than in other comparable games. So what I mean by that is you're able to like there's more of a reason for the player to do inventory management, which I guess is also kind of a downside of like you got to be careful with what items you have and when. You have to be smart about what items you have, where you drop them, like keeping them away from the thief a lot of the game. And as like another thing that I kind of like but kind of hate at the same time is I kind of like the pseudo RPG system in this. So I wasn't expecting there to be like combat in this, and the diagnose function of like, hey, you won a bunch of coin flips to defeat the thief, but the thief also almost killed you. So now you have to wait for 58 turns in order to be able to pick up stuff again. So that I wasn't expecting at all. I thought this would just be like in King's Quest, where you find the dragon and it's like you either run for the dragon or you type in kill dragon with sword and then you kill the dragon. In this, like, you could one-shot the dragon. You could be killed by the dragon in one turn. You could have a like 5-turn drawn-out fight with the dragon. You could be knocked unconscious by the dragon. Like it's wild, the variety of combat encounters in this. But again, it adds an element of randomness to this that I kind of don't like. So I appreciate it that it's there and the ambition of having that. But on the other hand, having RNG in an adventure game is not great. I didn't like it in the Sierra games, and I continue to not like it in this. Let's see. Yeah. Like when I killed the thief, that was a double kill, I guess. Like I still don't know what happened there. It would have been funny if like 100 turns passed or something, and my lantern was burnt out or something. At the end of that, I don't know. Let's see. Some of the puzzles were clever. So like I would call the coal mine basket, which took me way too long to figure out, by the way, of trying to figure out how that fucking basket works, and it turns out the command was lower basket. I was trying to like cut the chain, I was trying to pull on the chain, and it'd be like, nope, you can't move the chain. Nothing happens when you try and move the chain, but lowering the basket is what does it. Like, fuck you, game. It feels like any other adventure game would probably have something built into its logic of like, okay, we understand the player's intent even if they don't get it exactly right, and then reward them with the solution to the puzzle of like doing pull chain, but instead it lowers the basket. And it feels like Sierra games had that in their various incarnations of like, if you get the wording close enough, then it'll work. It feels like in this you have to get the wording exactly correct, and I think that's also an example of like the end of the game when I was trying to do the rainbow thing. Yeah, well, Hugo's its own special thing. Let's not include the all-time classic Hugo's House of Horrors and the other Hugo games in this discussion. But for this one, like demanding highly specific wording for this for some of these really like esoteric puzzles, like the Odysseus thing with the Cyclops, the pot of gold and the rainbow. What else? Yeah, because waving the scepter and swinging it, you'd think that would be the same thing, right? But no, not according to the game. No. Let's see. Was the ending worth it? Well, you can back up the YouTube VOD about 10 minutes probably, and you can see the ending and decide for yourself. Let's see. I think that covers most of the things that I liked about this one. Things I did not like. Some bullshit puzzle solutions. That fucking maze. That other fucking maze. Let's see. Trying to get the boat to do boat things was a struggle. Inventory system was clunky and didn't make sense most of the time. The combat, especially with the thief, was literal coin flips. I think that covers most of it, really. That's the stuff that really ground my gears playing this. Because yeah, like thinking about going back to the how long to beat times for this, which I guess we'll get to in the Eaten by a Gru. Sure, Eaten by Grill. DMB, this game did not have sound, so no. Mouse? Probably not either. So neither of those things. But of course, this isn't a PlayStation game, so it can be forgiven for these transgressions. Okay, difficulties are hard. Boom! Wow, that was an easy call to make. So yeah, the lack of NPCs, like it's weird. The manual makes such a big deal about speaking with NPCs, of spelling out like, okay, here's how you interact with NPCs, and then you literally almost never do it. The thief doesn't want to talk to you. The troll doesn't want to talk to you. The ogre doesn't want to talk to you. The bird can't talk. And that's it. You know? Like, so why would they... It's like even the manual has red herrings in it. Of like, okay, we're going to have a whole section on how you talk to NPCs, but you literally never have to do that. You know? Let's see. I was going to make a point about something and I totally forgot what it was, so rip, I guess. Something about difficulty. Okay, so yeah, as far as the difficulty curve for this goes, it feels like some of the more obscure puzzles for this rely on previous knowledge of other adventure games, which that's like, I should have a 6th ultra hard here, because if a game requires knowledge from outside the game in order to complete it, that is beyond the scope of hard. That is fucking stupid. Like, stupid difficult. Right over here is where that should be. And it's not like something like La Milana, where La Milana, at least it was more generalized, and even though it did deal in some mythological stuff, the answers and the solutions to puzzles you could still figure out based off of things they said or visual cues or something in the game. In this one, it's like, if you haven't played this other game, then haha, good luck. You're not gonna have a single clue as to how to do some of this stuff. Yeah, the echo solution, I was really thrown off by the loud room, is what the game called it. The first time going through it, because I assumed the room was so loud that it was scrambling your brain. But I think that room is misleading, because they call it the loud room and made a point to say like, oh, there's rushing water is why it's loud. But it wasn't that it was loud, it was that there was an echo, and the echo was disrupting your commands. And then once I made the connection of, okay, that's echoing the last word that I say, like if you were in a cavernous room and were saying echo, like naturally IRL, if you say echo in an echo room, it doesn't make the echo go away. But it is something that somebody would naturally say in a room that had an echo, you know? So the fact that works and that's the solution for that, sure, fine. Like that is something that somebody could feasibly figure out for themselves, so sure. But yeah, back to difficulty. So the mazes, having the mazes be the way they are and just complete bullshit. Being able to move in north, south, east, west, northwest, southwest, east, northeast, southeast, and then up and down, and being able to do that in the maze. Just even if the rooms didn't like loop back on themselves and be like irregularly spaced, just being able to move in 10 directions would have made that hard enough. But then they did all the shit with looping back on itself, having all the rooms have the same descriptions. Like, they just made that part way too fucking hard. Way too hard. I really hope they don't have stuff like that in Zork 2 and 3. But considering those are part of the same game, it's almost guaranteed that that's the case. What else? The combat, like I mentioned before, the combat with a thief being coin flips. So naturally you have to fight the thief with the correct weapon, which it took me a while. I think the last thing that I tried was the nasty knife on the thief. And then even then, I wasn't sure if that was how you actually beat the thief, because I only managed to kill the thief once and only once before today with the knife. And then there's so many like dead man walking situations you can get into in this game. Like, at least in the Sierra games, for the most part, there's probably only 1 or 2 dead man walking situations in most games. And those games being so much shorter, it kind of mattered less in those Sierra games. In this game, it's like there's got to be at least 10 dead man walking situations you can get into. You can break the egg with the canary inside of it. You can use up the coal, like burn it before you know to turn it into a diamond, which I guess that's also bullshit. You can get stuck in the coal mine because you can get taken by the bat. The thief can randomly show up and take your only light source, and then you're dead. So that one's a quick dead man walking. Yeah, you can not bring the garlic to get to the bat. Yeah, you can destroy the candles. The matches can be used up. So they're just there. That's fucking 7 right there. Like, it's like they designed this game to be, I hate to call it this, but the Dark Souls style of gameplay of like, okay, you get up to a certain point, you make notes, or you think about what you did, you die, you start again. Yeah, the lantern battery running out, exactly. And with the lantern battery, if you leave it on for too long, and then that doesn't become an option anymore, it feels like this game was explicitly designed to be restarted almost constantly. Of like, okay, I figured out how to do this one thing, I'm gonna write down how I did that, and then restart the game, and then go explore some other avenue of how to do stuff. And then this game also has a bunch of like red herrings built into it. Of yeah, the blue button thing, yeah, that too. That happened to me when I was messing around with the maintenance thing. Let's see. What was I thinking about? Yeah, red herrings. Yeah, missing only seeing item descriptions once. That was fantastic. And oh, that's what the glue's for? Interesting. Okay, well, it doesn't give you points, so great, cool. What else? Oh, to fix the boat too? Huh, okay. All right, sure, I could see that. So it's pretty much Flex Seal is what that is. Just do the meme. So yeah, red herrings. I'm still not sure about the engravings in the engraving room. That's a red herring, I guess. The timber in the coal mine, that's a red herring. The knife in the maze by the skeletons, red herring. Moving the bones is a red herring. Dying and respawning by the Hades gate. The way that the game presents that, like, I'm not sure if that was intended. Like, maybe a player dies, but they still have control and can move around the game world. Like, you could spend feasibly 30 minutes, an hour retreading all the stuff, but as a dead spirit, and not knowing that is literally a dead man walking. There is literally a dead man walking in this game. You are literally dead, but the game still lets you play it. Like, this might be the origination of the fucking term, because when you're dead in this game, you can still move around, but you can't do anything. Like, so a lot of the bullshit in video games you can trace back to Zork. Oh my god. Okay. And then how do I rate this? So I'm really torn on how I want to treat this game. This is a super early game. Super early game. Very early computer game. Very early adventure game. Very early game in general. You gotta forgive some of the mistakes that this game made, even though later games repeated those mistakes. And that counted for gameplay, I guess, back in the late 70s, early 80s. I recognize the importance of this game, of getting the interactive fiction genre and adventure games in general started. And this kind of was what PC gaming was back in the early 80s, before you had the capability to do real-time graphics. This is what gaming was on PC. Like, you had the arcade games, you had pinball, you had Atari 2600 and other like Pong consoles of the time. And then as far as PC gaming was concerned, you had text adventures like this. So I recognize the importance of stuff like this. As a game, this did have its moments. Like, you can see the bones here of later graphical adventure games. You can tell from the writing that the writers kind of knew what they were doing for telling a cohesive story. And this is when I think of interactive fiction and like visual novels, let's say, I think of more like choose your own adventure, of like the adventure goes where the story goes, and you're just making choices at critical avenues. This, however, is much more open-ended than something like that, of like, if you want to go to this room, you can go to that room. If you want to go off in the forest and go in circles, then you can go do that. If you want to get this sword but then drop it in the river, you can go do that. You see that mountain, you can climb it. Todd Howard probably loves this game. And it feels like they give the player almost too much agency in what they want to do in this, almost to a fault. Like, if the player wants to go get lost in the troll maze for probably 6 hours out of this whole playthrough, they can go do that. Yeah, it's like, realistically, it is an open world game. Like, there are borders to it, of course, but like Skyrim has borders, Oblivion has borders, Daggerfall kind of has borders. Like, this is kind of the same deal, and it's really cool that's how this was designed for a game in 1980 that runs on a mainframe computer, and the only way to interact with it is a keyboard and a printer, you know? And it's cool to see that ambition in such an early game. And if you compare that to like Atari 2600 games of the time, or arcade games of the time, this is completely different. It's its own thing. The graphics are whatever you can imagine in your mind, you know? Like stuff of this cool. Like, shit, this looks way better than an Atari 2600 game. It looks way better than an arcade game or a pinball machine of the time, you know? So it's cool that that the player is an active part of the gameplay systems, and it's cool that as specific and limited as the vocabulary of the game is for how you interact with the game systems, it's still cool that there's more detail to it than anything else at the time. So I really appreciate that. So with all that said, though, I really didn't like large swaths of this game. I did like this about as much as like King's Quest 1, let's say. This is probably around the same tier for different reasons. There's different reasons why I liked each of them. But like as a game, I don't think I could give it more than a 3, which is like this is like my cop-out rating that I give to stuff if I'm not sure of how I liked it. Like it had its moments. It also had a lot of bullshit in it, which can really be excused for this being such an early example of gaming and the genre. But still, bad design and bad design decisions are bad design and bad design decisions, you know? But there is a lot of cool stuff in it too, like the RPG stuff, the inventory management, the cool writing, some cool puzzles, a lot to it. But the downsides of it are pretty big downsides. So that's how I feel about Zork. There we go. Zork the Great Underground Empire, which is the first game in the trilogy of the Wizard of Frobaz and the something or other for Zork 3. Done in 4 sittings, 14 hours, 26 minutes, which is 12 hours longer than the average how long to beat time for this game is, which again, either Giga Chads are able to do that or liars were able to do that. 24 deaths, the majority of them here against I think this is when I was fighting the thief a lot, was right there. So you can see here, this is like getting eaten by Grooves and restarting a whole bunch here. 70 saves, because you pretty much had to save all the time in this game. And yeah, it's a 3 out of 5. My feelings are complicated about this game, but it's all right. Would I recommend anyone else play it? Probably not. To be honest, probably not. Okay. There we go.